Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. This is gonna be awesome. We're at the last day of the streaming week, but man, have we powered through a lot of this, right? I mean, we really hammered a lot. So not a lot has happened. I mean, we lost Meatloaf. I don't know how much you guys know, but Meatloaf was an awesome dude. He was very cool, and you know, he was kind of the stuff that I grew up on, so that sucks, man. He went young too. That's just too bad. All right. Well, let's just dive back into this because I really want to see how far we can get through it and what we can get done. So let's bring this up. If I look a little tired, it's because I was up all night. Again. Hold on, I got a message. Oh my gosh. I'm like freaking coughing up a storm here. What the heck is going on? All right. Seriously. If you could put luck on a scale, I'd have none of it. Alright. Let me fill this up because it looks like my lighter's out of fuel. Man, this little can has saved me so much money, it's just insane. Because, you know, it only takes 4 or 5 little squirts to fill these things up. And you buy a whole can for $5. And then there we go. You know, you buy a whole can for like $5, and a regular lighter's like $3, $4, $5 a piece. So it's saved a lot of money. It's very cool. Anyway, I was up all night watching Social. Very cool guy. Very fun community to be part of. So, you know, if I'm not streaming, I'm usually watching his stream or Regula's stream, because Regula's very cool too. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I ended up writing a lot as well last night, so I didn't sleep very well. I just didn't. All right, let's dive into this. We're pretty well, right? I think we stopped at the station to remind ourselves that we had to hit these other sections first. Let's do that. We'll start this exciting and most enjoyable Friday doing what you all love so much, which is launching probes. Because what would you do without the ability to launch a probe? Alright, let's leave this planet. It's poor anyways. We'll go to the next one.
Launching probe.
There we go.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Just the way you wanted to start off the stream. Nice and slow and boring. Why we launch probes. Get everybody hyped for the probe game.
Probe launched.
No, we must have missed a spike or two.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
There we go.
Anomaly detected.
Detected in orbit. All units report to ready stations for possible anti-invasion protocol.
Probe
Repeat.
away.
Unidentified ship detected.
Scans have found something.
Oops. Hey, there's some element 0.
Probe away. Launching probe.
We can always use some EZO.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Yeah,
Probe away.
I could not sleep last night to save my fucking life, man. I was, I tried laying down, and it just didn't work. So after, I don't know, an hour and a half or so, I got up, and,
Launching probe.
I took a hot bath, and just kind of chilled, you know? Dimmed the lights and shit, and just kind of chilled, hoping that would knock me out. I get out, I dry off and all that happy good stuff, and I go lay down again, and
Launched.
fucking sure enough, man, like an hour later, I'm up and just cannot, for the life of me, sleep.
Probe away.
So I finally get up and jump onto the PC, go to Writer's Sanctum,
Launching probe.
and start reading a bunch of stories. 'Cause that's what I do, man. I love reading stories.
Probe launched.
Seeing how other people's minds work and how they do their thing. So I'm reading stories and stuff, and I just could not get tired.
Probe away.
So it was just a lot, man. I didn't get to bed until 4:30, 5 o'clock. I think the biggest problem that I have right now is that I just can't shut my damn brain off, man. It just won't shut up. There's so much going on, and I just can't slow it down. Yeah, I know it's coffee, I know. But seriously, I'm not gonna stop drinking coffee, so it gives me something to talk
Probe launched.
about.
Probe away.
My coffee intake has gone down a little bit. I mean, my goal last year, my primary goal was to cut back on the amount of coffee. And a friend of mine showed me a post, guy called Fresh Pots, or, you know, he's part of a band,
Launching probe.
and he's not called Fresh Pot, but he always said it. And he ended up going to the hospital and stuff. And so at that time last year, I was probably at 5 to 6 pots of coffee a day, maybe more. It was non-stop, like it's all I drank, and it still kind of is, but I have cut back. I set a goal for myself to cut back on drinking coffee, especially after my doctor stated that I needed to. Because when a doctor tells you your coffee intake is high, you know it's high. Because that's all they fucking drink. So, you know, I cut it back to about a pot to 2 pots a day. Sometimes 3 if I'm a little anxious, but mostly around 2 pots a
Probe
day.
launched.
But really, coffee is all I drink. I gotta have a cup of coffee before I go to sleep. I gotta have a cup of coffee when I wake up,
Launching probe.
and then I drink it all through the day. Because I don't like the way water tastes. And even if it's purified water, and somebody asked me the other day, what does LJ, which is another streamer, a very cool guy, asked me, what does water taste like? And it's almost too hard to describe, right? If you're having plain tap water, it almost has...
I have detected an anomaly.
Oh, did we forget to do that fucking anomaly? We totally did. Hold on, let's go back. I guess water has this, like... Because they say it's supposed to be tasteless, but it's totally not tasteless. Like, I can completely taste water. From a tap, I would say it's got a almost chemical or chlorine-ish, like, flavor to it. If you're drinking it from a tap. If you're purifying it, it just tastes odd. It's super difficult to describe, but it's just not, it's not an enjoyable taste. It's kind of like unique to itself. You can't compare it to anything because it tastes like water. It's like trying to compare chicken to something. I can drink water if I add flavors to it or something, but just the general taste of it. It's not good. I don't like it. And I don't drink a lot of soda. I have started to drink some soda, but not a lot. I don't like the taste of soda too much either. It upsets my stomach if I drink too much.
Going dark. Deploying warp.
And stay down.
All right. We handled that like a pro. I don't know if we have to go through this door or if we have to go down into that alley. But I don't want to progress until we do some searching. We need money. Bad. I think we have to go into this little section right here real quick. Yeah. We just have to make sure we search as much as we can because I don't want to skip something and lose out on money. Oh, shit.
Going silent.
Man, fuck this guy and his rockets.
Firing a high impact shot.
Oh, shit. Ooh. Man, what is going on? What is this place? I mean, they're attacking, I get that, but is this the one where we have to set the timer and then wait? I kind of think that's what we're dealing with here. Yeah. And there's just freaking nothing. There's just no money anywhere. Cheap bastards. Wait, why is there 2 consoles? That's the mainframe. What's this one? Bridge control. Well, we probably shouldn't have messed with the bridge controls. We just made this more difficult for ourselves. Alright, so we have to set this timer. And then we have to defend ourselves until the timer goes off. It's not that hard. It's just with that bridge, it could be a little harder. We did this last time, so it's still kind of a first look thing, but we're just trying to catch up on where we were.
Now you see me.
I see them. Taking cover.
Now you see me.
And stay down.
Damn it.
Over there.
Yeah, they're definitely going to use that bridge.
Some cover.
Yeah. That sucks.
Gotcha.
Poking.
Nice shot. Now you see me. Did I do that? Big hop.
We're going to run out of ammo.
Nice.
I'll tear you apart.
I need support.
Mind over matter. Going silent.
We need ammo.
Do it.
There they are.
I'll tear.
Eclipse.
Is that it? I think we did it. We found nothing here. Some heavy ammo, and that's about it. What do we do? Just hit F? Yeah. Ugh. All right, now we have to go back to the to the place. Aside from the fact that we need the money, we also need the achievements, right? Because I don't have them. So one of the achievements that we can get is that we can get like visiting all the planets. Oh look, Mander's followed me. That's so cool. One of the achievements that we can get is that we can get an achievement for hitting all the planets, and it also gives us money, which we absolutely, positively need. Hardcore. We need money like crazy.
I have detected an anomaly.
All right.
Probe away. I have found something.
We're still gonna scan this planet because one, it's green, which usually means there's Ezo on it, and two, we need to scan the planets, man. See, there's Ezo.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
Aside from Miranda's loyalty mission, we have to do all of the Liara missions. And I was thinking, instead of going after Liara, which we can, we might try to go after Jack. That seems like a suitable renegade choice.
Probe away.
Because Liara takes... In order for us to go after Liara, we need to take Paragon. A lot of it. Like, when we followed that path before, which I guess we should do if we're trying to keep up with ourselves, we had to do all kinds of Paragon actions to slow her down and calm her down.
Probe launched.
So, and the scene wasn't all that great either. It was just like a short little skit where she's like, okay, see you later. And it's just like, what? Considering she was walking around butt naked in part 1, that's a hell of a difference.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Oh yeah, we still have to do the anomaly there. I skipped right over the right over the damn top of that.
Probe launched.
Man, I'm excited. Because we're gonna get caught up to where we were. Or we're gonna get damn close to it.
Launching probe.
I mean, we're right on the edge already. We're so close to the cusp of where we were before we lost our save. And it sucks that we don't have part 1 backing our choices up. But it's cool that we're able to catch back up. Something about a blood pack relay. I didn't really pay attention to it. Oh, I got an 800 number. Hold on. Hello?
The fog on the planet's surface is interfering with your navigation. The nearby beacon towers may serve as a navigational contingency.
Yeah, man. Oh, look, I guess it's too late. I was gonna block that number. Them and insurance calls, car insurance calls, all kinds of stupid calls come in for me. Once they get a hold of your number, man, that's kind of the frickin' end of it.
Damn, what happened here?
Oh yeah, I remember this one. It's the follow the beam of light because it's too hard to see
We should be careful.
mission.
This atmosphere is toxic.
And and it makes me wonder if you don't follow it, I bet you find a
They're
ton
coming
of
from the
shit.
front.
Man, this mission sucks with these big ass buggy things. Like, if we just decided, instead of going this way, to go this way, what's gonna happen? Let's do it. I knew it. I knew they filled this area with, like, materials or items or something. Because they just had to, right? Like, they make it mazy, but they have to give you something for going into that maze and getting lost.
What were they doing here?
Last time we were a good girl and just kind of followed the light. This time, though, we're gonna have a little more fun with it. I hear that thing. Creepy bastard. We're using our heavy weapon because these things are a pain in the ass to kill. They really are. And I would rather just kill them right away than goof around with them.
Enemies!
Shit. Man, they take a lot to kill, even with the heavy weapon. Right? I mean, it's like, fuck. Die, man. So it's not really a maze. I mean, unless I missed a trail or something, it's just little cutoff points. We should have followed it last time. We didn't get much out of it, but it's not really a maze. Like, they don't let you run around in circles and shit. Oh. $75 points left. That's it. Out of over 500. I like this rifle because it shoots straight. Uh-oh. I think we went ahead of ourselves and forgot to hit the tower that shoots the beam that direction. There we go. Am I missing something? Seems like we're going in the wrong direction. I think we're going back to the start. We are. We're totally going back to the start. Right after I say it's not a maze, we start walking towards the fucking beginning of it again. There must be a side trail over here that I'm just missing. Yeah. This is gonna suck. Save it just in case. I think we end up fighting a couple of the blood pack and those red things again. The bugs. The lava bugs. Oh. Like I got stuck on something. What the hell was that?
Gift for you.
Now you.
Garrus is down again. And now back to our locally scheduled program, probing.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Hope you guys have a good weekend. I know I intend to. I'm excited for a couple of my stories to see how things turn out and shit. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've got
Launched.
my magical story, which is pretty cool. It's a it started off
Probe.
as a young woman that discovered she had some magical abilities in the modern world, in our world. So not only was it hard to believe, it was pretty hard to wrap your head around, you know, because it just wasn't
Probe
done.
launched.
She gets approached by some people after she accidentally uses some,
Probe away.
and she and these people take her to a community of like-minded arcane users, a college of sorts. And so it started off as like a typical what you would consider a typical magical modern day story. College, training, you know, college life mixed with magic. Took a lot of research because I know shit about living on campus, living in dorms, the alphas, the alpha betas, all that horse shit. I just don't know much about it at all, so I did a lot of research on that. when I went to school, I didn't live on campus. I went, I did my class and I left. I didn't fuck around. So I didn't experience that kind of life. But anyways, you pass a couple of months, some drama, stuff like that. Just typical stuff. For a story, you know, you've got your drama, you've got your main characters, you've got your protagonist, you've got some crazy stuff happened there, right? Like one kid accidentally summoned a type of demon and it started killing people and hurting people. So, you know, kind of what you would expect college to be like if magic was a thing, right? But there was one more thing I wanted to add, because remember, I write a lot of NSFW stuff. A lot of my stuff is horrific. It's horror based. And so, you know, aside from the demon that this kid summoned, killing a couple of people and stuff like that, you've got a college without any form of oversight. And the closest thing to explain how bad that is to look at a college during the 20s through the 50s. Right? Colleges are still bad nowadays, but really dive back into history and look at what college was like when there was no oversight. Right? That's what a magical college has. Who the hell's going to oversight it, right? There's a whole society and some world info and stuff like that for like you know, mage councils and stuff, but overall the college doesn't have oversight. They can kind of rule themselves. And so you get a teacher that decides to blackmail people, and you get other teachers that decide they don't like a certain classification or wealth status of another individual, and they grade them poorly, or they're particularly hard on them, stuff like that. And that was all pretty common. So that kind of stuff happens. Well, one of you know, the main protagonist, who I write with a co-author, she finds herself on the receiving end of one of these teachers, these professors, and he's basically telling her that you know, if she wants to live or to do this, I can't remember exactly how that all went down, but if she wanted to help her family, that's right, he claimed that her mother and father had been captured and taken into a portal, and if she wanted to help them, she needed to go. She couldn't tell her boyfriend, she couldn't tell her friends, she couldn't tell anybody, she just had to go. And the whole thing kind of was a blackmail sort of thing to get her out of the picture and set up a trap for the other protagonist of the story.
Probe launched.
The portal, because it's a magic story, has all kinds of oddities compared to a normal transport portal. It's got black outlines, it's got purple highlights, it's staticky and unbalanced. And after some arguing and some, you know, some emotional responses, she goes into it. And this changes the story 100%. From your standard college magic story, it changes the story to something more fantasy based, because the character, this female protagonist, is placed inside a type of fairy realm. It isn't the fairy realm that you might be familiar with from Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. It isn't like that. It's the Feywild, which I know is a mimic of the name, but it's just twisted. It's all wrong. It's more animalistic. It's more primal. It's more dangerous and broken and
Probe
medieval.
launched.
The protagonist barely has a grasp on her magic in the first place. So
Probe launched.
now we're going from a more modern day setting to a very fantasy based setting. You have centaurs, you have satyrs, you have all kinds of creatures that are now able to interact and do so in this story. And it's just been so fun, and it's such a change from what I typically write that it's so limitless. You know, there's just so much you can do with this story because magic in this game changes everything.
Fuel at 1 capacity.
So it's so limitless. Normally I'm writing horrific stories or horror stories, but there's a limit to what you can write because you have to stay grounded in reality. But with this, you're so far out of reality, it's just stupid. So you really can do anything you want, and it's very fun. I've had a lot of fun with it, and I'm looking forward to that story. A lot to get to writing that this weekend again. Let's see, we have to take Miranda because her story is here, and we might as well take... Let's take Kasumi again. Doesn't have a lot to say, not even particularly helpful. We usually take people that have something to add. And her and Zaid just don't. They just don't have anything to add. It's very fucked. They make little one-liners, but aside from that, they just have nothing to add of relevance to the story. We'll take Allie instead. Now we'll save those for Overload.
Excuse me, my sources indicate you were in a warehouse recently. Did you by any chance forward a questionable shipping note to a Mr. Thax?
It looks suspicious, so I passed it on.
I'm a representative for Mr. Thax. He's very grateful to you. Please accept this as a gift for bringing the shipping irregularities to his attention.
What happens to the shipping
That
agent?
depends on how sincere her...
Do you want help finding?
Mr. Thax will be making...
I have a message for Miss Lawson. Lantea has reserved a room at Eternity and will be waiting.
Thank you, Edie.
Alright. We have the Liara mission, and we have the... Why is it so fucking cold? Hold on. Count on my wife to turn down the heat again. Damn. All right, we have Liara's mission and we have Miranda's mission, and we have a couple of things we need to buy still.
List of Ilium's 10 richest people. Are the heavens still bright Asari blue, or have the Volus finally rolled to the job?
Pardon me, I'm on a call. Pardon me, I'm on a call.
We have to listen to her call.
They're going to see a ton of business.
A ton of immediate
Well, maybe we already did listen to her
followed
call.
by a freeze as new colony plans dry up. Just watch.
All right, Liara already asked us to do something, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, it just says speak to her. Talk to Liara on Ilium about the Shadow Broker. Okay, so she hasn't actually...
Let's go!
Hey, good morning! Yeah, scared the shit out of me with the sound alert. That's cool.
The best you have, I'll make do. But the neural stimulators are compatible with both.
I'm glad you were able to get it working. That's very cool. How are you, Tyneezy? Yeah, yeah.
Shepard.
The emotes don't
see you
work.
again.
I mean, the emotes work,
So,
but they don't float all
what
over
can
the
I do for
screen
you?
yet.
I know you're looking for the Shadow Broker. Cerberus gave me data on where to find him.
Absolutely.
Why did the Shadow...
He was going to
So...
send. After I got out, I gave you to them. After 2 years, I hadn't even dreamed. But in the end, he said, I'll do whatever I have to.
Let me help.
Okay.
On my way to my mom's situated here at my sister's house. I've been cleaning coffee all over. Yeah, I'm a bit tired myself. What the heck is going on? We didn't have to do any of the missions that Liara had. Go hunt this down. Go hunt this down. Open up this terminal. Stuff like that. She didn't have us do any of that stuff. Not a single thing.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrades you have.
No. We do skip a lot of stuff because we're trying to catch up to where we were. But normally it's a task. Like it's not a skippable thing.
Thank you again. You have no
It's not really a skippable thing. It's like it's a task, you know? We have to buy stuff. So before we go do the Shadow Broker thing.
For example, you know that new drug?
Like, remember when we had to run and touch all those terminals and shit?
There's a 12-page contract for shipping.
The store's over there. And don't get cute.
Oh, Blue Road.
What about you? Going to try and make it? As a
We have no money, man. God, I'm so tired of everything being so freaking expensive. 90,000. 90,000, man.
Why not?
Blue Rose of Ilium. You have blossomed in a tower of glass and plastic.
Alright, let's ruin this
What do
Krogan's
you
life.
want? Sorry, that damn Krogan's love poems are getting
The Krogan's reading them.
and he's trying to show me how sensitive he is by, well,
So why are the two of you...
It made
So
me
these
wonder
two
if
were
he
dating,
really likes me.
and he wants to,
Anyway, Char was
he
quiet
wants
for
to
a
take the
while.
relationship
Then
to
you
the
get
next
your back
level
tattoo removed, let your scalp go back to its nat. I know,
and have a child
but it's
because
tough. I
Krogan
like him a lot.
can't have children very
Hell,
well.
I love him, but I don't know if he's permanent bond.
Listen, he's a Krogan.
I know.
If you settle down with him,
I'm going to talk to him.
So that's what she was doing. And of course, being
just-
assholes,
We're looking
we
for
ruined
weapons.
that
Shouldn't
whole
you be taking this
chance.
seriously?
The store's over there. And don't get cute. The whole place is monitored.
Okay, listen, give Thax a full refund. Do you hear me? He knows. I don't know how. It doesn't matter. Credit him a full refund now. And then get your ass someplace safe.
Alright, we have to do the, Liara's apartment. Oh, you know, seeing this car being empty like it is. That's a thing, man. That's a thing. Walmart already has automatic driving trucks with no drivers. And in the UK, they've already started making buses with no drivers in them.
We got multiple shots fired. Yeah, techs are going over the place now.
Central, we got an open camp.
The future is crazy, man.
Someone tried to kill your friend. Tila Vasir. I heard. So,
Liara was
the
following
Shadow
me.
Broker. She stuck around for almost.
Liara isn't here.
The sniper didn't plan on her. Just the mess and the bullet holes. You knew Tassoni better.
I mean, can you imagine
It's part of my old armor.
what people would have said back in even the 70s if we told them that we would be driving around without frickin' without people in the car, that the cars would drive themselves? Are we missing her safe?
What is it?
It's a protein dig-
Let's see what we can find. Those things must be worth a fortune.
Where's her safe?
She was certainly up.
We need money. How does Liara not have a damn safe?
A doctorate from the University of Ceres, Avanthesia. She's getting good use out of all that education.
She doesn't.
What have you got for me? How soon can relax, cat? I'll see you.
The Barrier Frontiers offices are located. I'll grab.
Oh no! Oh god. What's happening?
What happened?
Was it a bomb?
Who are you? What's going on?
Alright, here we go. This is just the beginning of this mission.
Emergency power engaged.
As you can tell, what we're looking for is money.
Barrier Frontier employee.
Hardcore,
So we got caught in the
no
explosion.
question.
I wouldn't take any bets until Sony's informants survived that blast.
Dracon Trade Center takes pride in being the home to Ilium's.
We need straight up cash
Here.
flow.
The elevators are out and building security is down.
No alarms, no police. Very professional.
And Elfell Affluent Energy are serving you better.
Yeah, I didn't sleep very well myself last night, so I was up pretty late. I just couldn't get my brain to calm down. I took multiple baths. I just tried to relax. I did anything I could think of to just calm down a little bit.
Casualty here. Looks like he's got bullet wounds. Watch yourself, Vizier. They used military-grade hardware.
Bullet wounds. Guess this was more than just an explosion.
Life isn't about arriving. It's about the ride along the way. At Nizo, every vehicle is an island of style and an engine for freedom.
Alright, Hi, Manders. How are you? Oh, hold on. Let me give you a shout out. This is Manders. Manders is a really cool streamer and often hangs out with me and the other community members of Social's channel. Thank you for the follow so much. That was very cool of you.
Hold smash.
Oh my god. Fucking.
Manders was just playing Dead by Daylight with Social and them last night.
Vizier.
Very cool.
Barrier
If you
Frontiers
guys haven't
office.
checked her out,
We
you
are
should
assigned
totally
to
do so.
unit.
It's a very fun community and it's a fun time to just hang out.
Hostiles up ahead!
Who the hell is shooting me?
I'm pinned down, Merc, and they're well armed.
Say hello to the Shadow Broker's private army, Commander.
Oh yeah. Heavily armed my ass.
Going dark.
Beautiful.
Seriously, pick a side, dude. Let's go into the offices and loot it. That's right. Social is a very cool streamer. I like a lot of different
It was at
streamers,
this moment
but
that he knew he fucked up.
Heads up!
oh, I like a lot of streamers and I watch a lot, but I definitely I would say that I watch Social the most. Just a really cool community. of people, very friendly. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad you're enjoying the sounds. We got the 8-ball thing going too. Oh shit. I'm busy breaking glass. And we'll get the emote wall fixed soon. I know that was one of your favorite features. I know somebody else shot me. No worries. Oh, did you clip something? Oh, no. Never mind. I missed it.
Someone's coming.
We've got hot.
Get him.
Foul drone.
Get her done. Hell yeah. Instant pawnage. We're doing pretty damn good, considering.
Can't do that right now.
Ah, shit.
Can't do it.
What do you mean you can't do it? Why not? Alright, let's go back in here. Snag this thingy. I was trying to make her go invisible. I was trying to make Kasumi go invisible and go up there and smack somebody. She's really strong, and it saves a whole lot of time in fights. And every time she did it, she'd start to go invisible and walk forward, and then she'd say, I can't do it. It's like, why not?
These damaged pipes are on fire. They're blocking the stairs.
Look first.
Got it. Should be clear now.
Good. I'm on my way down.
We're doing pretty good, man. Ah, shit. Every time I say that. Every single time. It never fails. It's like the game is upset that I said something.
Firing a high impact shot.
And you know me, rocket to the face, man. Rocket to the face. I know, yeah? Did you hear? Meatloaf passed away last night, man. That totally sucks. He was so young, too. He was only like 74. He passed away in his bed next to his wife, but they didn't say why. I don't know if it was like heart failure or something. He has had problems with his heart in the past.
Damn it. If I... speaking.
Like, remember a couple of years ago when he collapsed on stage? I hate that they make Liara so badass. Like, she's just not this badass. And we got knocked down. It just wouldn't happen.
Stay down.
That had to hurt.
No, she's an Asari. She's not a super race. She's the Asari. And, Asari are like natural biotics, which is what my character is. Except her race is designed for that kind of, power. They also don't have males in their race. There's only female Asari. And they can breed with any race, or any gender. Because they don't really breed, they like meld their mind into yours, and then they take some of the DNA sequencing and include it in their own, and then they form a child based on that. But it's always a female. You remember this mission, right? This is the one where we had to fight that big creature. The Shadow Lord. We had to fight that big, weird-looking creature that, like, whooped our ass 15 times in a row. Oh, did we just crash? I think we crashed. We crashed. I don't know why. Maybe I was skipping too much, or I don't know. Didn't lose too much progress though, so it's okay.
Now you see me.
One less to worry about.
It's alright. It's alright. I don't know why we crashed either. It happens. Not often, thank goodness. If it happened too much, then I'd have a real problem. But something caused it. Maybe Windows 11 was trying to update again or something. It's prioritizing those updates, and I forgot to pause them.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Going dark. Can't do it.
Nice. All right. Don't crash.
I'm fine, by the way.
Let's take Kasumi. Oh yeah, the car race. Here we go.
There she is.
The car race.
Hang a right. No, wait, left.
I'm on her.
Doesn't this remind you of that Star Wars scene?
Hang a left.
You remember when Anakin and Kenobi were like
She's
racing in the
corner.
cars? I think it was part 2 or 3.
We're not going into the construction site, are? Oh,
Ah,
goddess.
shit.
I'm not letting her escape with that data. Go, 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 go!
I'm going!
Traffic! Oncoming traffic!
We'll be fine.
She's dropping proximity charges.
I noticed.
Oh, come on, come on. Ah, damn it.
She's got reinforcements!
What kind of guns does this thing have?
It's a taxi. It has a fare meter.
Wonderful.
I was so close, man. I was so freaking close.
I know! There we go.
You're enjoying this. A head-on collision at this speed.
Yeah, I hear those can be bad for you. Truck! Again?
Oh, she hit it.
Watch out.
I didn't know she hit it. Did you see her smack into that truck? That must be why we were able to catch her. Now we need to go to the porn hotel.
I've crashed on Azure. Get me some damn backup.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool myself. Very action-oriented.
There's Vizier's car. Come on, she can't have gotten far. There's Vizier's car.
Alright, let's start this off.
Come on, she can't have...
We have to level up Liara because she's absolutely useless. Stasis is useless. Let's make her an operative. Singularity or warp. Let's pound her warp up. Because that's straight up damage. Like, you just can't beat that.
They blocked the door. Watch out. They're dropping reinforcements in to slow us down. Gotcha!
We're gonna cut across this way and go up around the side of them.
Watch out, flashbangs! Going dark.
Get out of here. Punk ass little bitch.
See that? Cloaking.
Come here.
eyes!
Watch out!
Going down. Control.
Here they come. Poking.
Doing pretty good. Let's see if we can keep it up. Ah, shit. She's trying to climb over the car. Oh, shit. Look at him. 3 floors into the sky, man.
Can I do that?
Shields have failed.
Got them.
We need ammo. Alright, we got some ammo.
Come on. We can climb over to get to Vizier's car.
Oh, did we get them all? Hell yes. Let's fucking go, man. That's how it's done. This hotel is for... Thank you. This hotel is for virtual entertainment of an adult nature. Based specifically for Asari. Which she will explain here in just a moment.
Hey, we're unarmed. We didn't see anything.
What kind of hotel is this?
Azure. It's a luxury resort with an exotic edge. Azure is slang for a part of the Asari body in some areas of Ilium.
Where?
Mainly the lower reaches, near the bottom.
I meant, where on the Asari body?
So did I.
Did you hear the description?
I'll take it.
Oh, you missed out. Maybe I'll clip it. It's
She's
pretty
lost
funny.
A lot of blood. We have to be getting close.
She's tough, I'll give her that much.
She's a Spectre.
You hear the people screaming for help? We're just walking around robbing them. Because that's what we do. Ah, so even if we don't change our weapons, if you click on those, it refills your ammo completely. Here comes the big fight. Well, one of the big fights. He's bleeding pretty bad.
Vizier, it's over.
And that chick is a Spectre. Vizier, the chick that we're chasing.
Hey, you! Come here. What's your name?
Oh, here we go, being evil. You know what we think of people that take hostages?
Mariana.
Useless targets.
Live, don't you? Tell those people that you want to live.
Please. Even if you get out of here, you'll lose your Spectre status. You attacked the trade center.
You think so? I think maybe Cerberus terrorists did that. Which story do you think the Council will believe? All you had to do was walk away. Now it gets ugly.
Please, I have a son.
A son? I hope he gets to see you again. I've heard losing a parent is just horrific for children. Scars them for life.
I'm going to end you, Fazir.
It's okay, Liara. We'll handle it. The usual way.
You want Mariana's little boy to grow up without a mommy, Shepard? Thermoclips on the ground now. Power cells too.
We can't say either of these? Why not? We're as evil as they come. What the fuck? Alright, we'll just wound the hostage.
Smart move taking a hostage. A Spectre does whatever it takes to get the job done.
Yes, we do.
But you're forgetting something, Vizier. I was a Spectre too.
Shot the hostage.
My arm!
You'll live. They've seen us.
This sucks. This whole situation right here just is a pain in the ass.
They're through my shield.
Let's switch out to our big boy. They only have 75 bullets for it. That sucks. I guess we're gonna have to stick with this one.
Back in a bit. Have fun.
Alright, now we have to fight off her first wave.
Enemies incoming. Look out! Going dark.
Miss me?
Any more out there?
I can never find her. Where is she?
Lights out.
They got shockwave.
Come on.
They got shockwave.
Kill Shepard, damn it.
He's running
Watch
again.
your back.
Here comes the second wave, right? Ah, shit. Ah, we're gonna die. Damn it. They came in behind me. All right, let's try again.
Miss me?
Been spotted.
Watch out, shockwave.
ammo, and they took all our ammo.
They're through my shield!
Get in here and kill Shepard, damn it.
Alright, they came at us from the side last time, so let's come over here. Duck down.
Down you go.
Here come the robots.
Ha! Eat it!
Enemy incoming.
Try shooting the bad guys. I'll finish
Here
you
she
myself.
comes. Let's go. Piece of shit.
Cloaking. Take cover.
Now you see me.
We got her now. Oh, right off the edge. Right off the fucking edge, man.
Oh, damn it! Damn it!
Sakat's personal data pad. This has what we need to find the Shadow Broker.
You're dead. The Shadow Broker has been in power for decades. He's stronger than anything you've ever faced.
Is that why you sold out the Council to work for him?
You think I betrayed the Council? Like Saren? Go to hell. The Broker's given me damn good intel over the years. Intel that saved lives and kept the Citadel safe. So if the Broker needs a few people to disappear, I'll pay that price without hesitation.
Tell yourself whatever
The Council? You have any idea what... And you're with them.
Eliminate Sony and retrieve the data.
Vizier's...
He'll know about Vizier before
Alright,
long.
now we're off
If
to,
he decides to kill Farron.
We won't give him time.
We'll need
we have to do this frickin' Paragon nonsense.
The Shadow Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, they won't notice we've left until it's too late.
That's a little cold. They killed innocent people.
You know what I mean.
Do I? When I hit the ground back at the trade center, you went after Vizier.
I know. I don't want to do Paragon either, but let's just save the time and
I had to stay on
do
Vizier.
it.
I had to stay rational, make the call, like I did with Sakat.
That's Vizier's fault, not yours.
Sakat had no idea what the stakes were. I put him in harm's way to get the data I needed. I got him killed.
This is such a cool mission. It really is such a fucking cool mission.
Get in, get Farron,
I
get
don't
out.
remember part 3 at all,
kill
so
anyone
I'm
who
really
tries to stop
excited
us.
about that. And we're... Scared the shit out of me. I even missed my Paragon jump. Dang it. For this one... let's, take... Don't apologize. They're there for fun. And if you're having fun, that's what matters. Let's take, we'll take Kasumi again. She's just too badass to ignore. Now we have to do the Shadow Broker mission. It's too cold for me to go outside.
then snap freeze 10 minutes after sundown.
The Shadow Broker lives in this?
His ship follows the sunset, completely undetectable in the storm, unless you know where to look.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land on the ship and hunt for a hatch. But we can't stay outside for long. There's a constant lightning storm where the hot and cold air collide.
No, I understand. Do you have anything fun planned for the weekend?
It's hard to pinpoint in this lightning.
For me, it's all about cleaning up and getting some laundry caught up, and I want to write. I want to get a lot of my writing done. This was the mission that Dee showed up and said that she liked a lot. It's getting mad at me because I'm free-forming my firing instead of using right click. Like, don't shoot that way.
Capacitors discharge built-up lightning.
Thanks for the tip.
Shepard, try firing at the capacitors.
Down you go.
Now you see me. They're under control.
Hostile
Can't do it.
We need ammo.
Here they come. Watch out. Look out. Shield your eyes. Going dark.
Watch the Asari.
Why aren't they giving me any ammo? Oh, there we go. We got some. Staying at my sister's this weekend with my mom. I have a little... Back again is Saturday. Plays off. Don't think so. So they will lose. Yeah, fuck the Packers, man. Seriously. Packers can kiss my ass. It's all about the Broncos, every day, all day.
This should slow them down. Impact event. Collision proximity warning. Settings back.
Hey, you know, we found more money this time than we did the first time. The first time we barely found any money at all.
Looking down was clearly a mistake.
almost dead. Just doing some cleaning for me and writing. I need to get some laundry done and stuff.
This ship is incredible. It must have taken decades to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contractors.
Navigating this storm is brutal. If the ship's engine... Motion dampeners. I bet you can't even hear the storm from inside the ship. Straight ahead. Watch for biotics. I'll send them flying. Enemy biotics on the field. Going silent.
We're moving right along. Doing much better this time around than we did the first time, that's for sure.
Coming from the right.
Come fly with me, come fly away.
No shields.
Enemy biotics on the field. Throwing darts.
Holy cow, man, this is crazy. Crazy town. All right, we made it. Let's get inside and out of this place. I should have brought that nuke with us. Oh shit. I thought we were inside, but we're not. Where am I supposed to go? I'm so confused. It says go this way. Ah, okay.
Here they come. I see that. They're using combat drones.
Go, bitch. Damn, I cannot believe somebody shot that thing.
Going dark.
Let's get her. Man, we're out of ammo again. Damn it.
See that? Rod is on a rail. Do you see a switch?
Switch. I don't see a switch. Do you see a switch? Oh yeah, there it is. Ooh, ammo too.
Guardrail. I bet the broker's agents love patrolling the hull.
I'm in Wisconsin, so the Packers is kind of all I see. The division is not even the same, so I don't get to watch the Broncos anymore, which really sucks because they really are my favorite team.
How long will it take?
And because of that, I've lost a lot of interest.
Going dark.
Sure that shunt is working?
It's illegal even on Ilium. It didn't come with a warranty.
But you tested it, right?
Here come more of them.
Tell me you tested it.
No time to talk. Enjoy the ride. Watch out, flashbang.
That's it.
Got them.
Are you though? As a Packer fan, really sorry to hear that a Bronco fan can't watch his games.
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. Look out, more on the way. Now you see me. Going silent. Going silent. Rocket drones, front of the ship.
Oh shit.
act at once.
Please don't give the mercs ideas.
Oh, man.
Here they come. Watch out, flash!
Can't get there.
Now you see me. Working ready.
Did I do that?
The next wave looks like a big one.
You just had to give them tactical advice.
But now there'll be fewer left to deal with inside.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Sony.
Going dark. Now you see me. Ha! Eat it! Going silent. Can't do it. There, the hatch is open.
All right, finally. Oh. Oh.
We've been spotted.
More of them.
Oh, we
How
leveled.
many guards do the shadow?
Hell yeah. What do we want? Do we want warp, shockwave, slam? I think we're using warp a lot, especially for shields and shit. Let's take warp. It does more damage anyway. Wow! Let's see. Damage 200. Yeah, let's do heavy warp.
Told you.
Find your positions no matter the cost.
Alright, here we go. Heavy warp was a one-shot kill for that dude.
Drone, watch out!
Enemies incoming.
Well done.
That's not a rocket. Nothing behind us.
Now you see me.
Probiotics. Did I do that?
Going silent. Down you go.
Hell yeah.
I've downloaded the ship's layout. We're headed toward the prison block. And Farron...
Oh, shit. Walked right into that.
They're using combat drones.
Poke your little head out of here, bitch. There we go. What a fucked up way to die. Ah.
Going silent. Can't get there.
All right. Let's go hit that computer and see what we do. Money. Money, money, money. I guess we have to break into this room.
Hold on. We're getting... Farron.
It won't be easy. You'll have...
Every time we ask him a question, he gets shocked.
We really don't have the time.
He did this to me. I don't know, but not everyone who visits his office comes back out.
I'm counting on it.
We'll be back.
So we, of course, ask every question that we have, and then she says to knock it off because it's hurting him. You know, that we don't have the time to do this. And your character's like, I need specifics. Alright, here we go. This big bastard is so hard to kill.
This should slow them down.
The secretary. That's who that dude was. He was the secretary. Here it comes.
Here for the drill. Reckless, even for you, Commander.
Not reckless, just determined. Ask your Asari Spectre about that.
Monsieur was expendable. All her death cost me was time.
Expendable like Farron?
Dr. Tassoni, your interference caused all this. Farron betrayed me when he handed you Shepard's body. The Drell is simply paying the price.
It'll be pretty hard to run a base this size with no crew.
They're replaceable. Your arrival is barely an interruption.
Someone was bound to come after you for working with the Collectors.
It was a mutually beneficial partnership. Your arrival is convenient. The Collector's offer still stands. Enough talk. My operations are too crucial.
It's so different than when we carried over part 1. We should have done the segue from, you know, the comic at the beginning, so that we could have re-chose everything we did in part 1 and we skipped it. That's my bad.
You're not putting a hand on anyone.
It's pointless to challenge me, Asari. I know your every secret, while you fumble in the dark.
Is that right? You're a Yogg. A pre-space flight, this base, I'm guessing.
He is such a pain in the ass to kill. I'm so glad you're enjoying the sounds. They're fun, aren't they? That is one badass chick. Not a worry. Not a worry at all.
Singularity deployed.
Damn it. I knew we weren't going to be able to do this in one shot. I tried, though. Son of a bitch. Let's switch over to our heavy hitter. Sometimes I don't know what to do about this. It's just too much, and I can't take it. Alright. Come on, you big bastard.
Charging bionics.
That's it for the big gun. I'll get the emote wall fixed. I know you like the emote wall.
If you can get him to bring up that shield again, I've got an idea.
Damn, he's got all his shields and shit back.
This should kill them down.
Damn it.
Singularity deployed.
Enjoy the ride.
Damn it. Run, 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 run. Got it. Oh, shit.
We are now.
I stand by my original assessment. If you knew one thing could kill you, why the hell would you put it above your head? Ever. Like, I'd have multiple protections. If it had to be there, I'd have multiple protections preventing what she just did. Liara becomes the Shadow Broker. Man, it won't let us skip, though.
Shadow Broker, this is Operative Murat. We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm status?
Operative Shora requesting update. Are we still online?
Shadow Broker, I've lost our feed. We're online and awaiting instructions.
This is the Shadow Broker. The situation is under control. We experienced a power fluctuation while upgrading hardware. It disrupted communications momentarily.
However, we are now back online. Resume standard procedures.
I want a status report on all operations within the next solar day.
Shadow Broker, out.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well, everyone who's ever seen him in person is dead, so...
You're the new Shadow Broker.
It'll be nice to have access to him.
It's over. It's finally...
It's alright.
Get with your woman.
I spent, and it's all ours. With the Shadow Broker's network.
Alright, now we have to turn around and walk right back in. Where she's like, oh, it's good to see you again. This is just detailed information on each person. Investment opportunities. These are jobs that we can take. Or pay her to take. These are planets that are rich in that particular material. This is a free advanced training, I believe. Oh no, it cost element 0. But we can basically retrain one of the party members that we currently have if we don't like the way that we set them up. There's our armor setup. Our upgrades, which we need tons of. Because we have no money, so we haven't been able to buy all the upgrades that we need. Our armor, which we have managed to buy a little bit of armor. Right now we're using increased shields for a face. And this one increases headshot damage. I think we'll stick with the shields. This armor is kind of a little bit of everything. It's melee, weapon, and shield strength. This one is a health. This one is regeneration on shields. And this one is power. We'll do the everything. This one is shields. These ones are power. And these ones are weapon. Maybe we should go with straight up power, since we use so many of them. Ammo capacity is a given. We're not changing that. Health. Speed. Shield strength. Let's stick with shields. Yeah. That's pretty much what we've got. We can change the material if we wanted. Casual appearance, we'll stick with our dress. I don't think we checked what was in this back room, so let's do that. Yeah, we never came back here last time.
Shepard.
Take it easy. Liara,
I can log that in the archive.
I see you met the secretary.
For 2 years,
She's
Liara.
a good friend. Drell can mentally... She's a good friend.
What will you do now?
No thanks, I'm fine. I was working for the broker at the time.
Ah, damn it.
She's a good friend. I was working for... was an information trader.
Operations are
She's busy, but I think she likes... It helps coordinate. I wish it would stop calling me that.
I don't know what this is.
What does this console do?
This is the video surveillance access point. I've queued up the archive footage you requested on your last visit, Shadow Broker. Arya T'Loak, Omega.
Ah, this is kind of cool.
Emily Wong, Citadel. Fred Mazai, Citadel.
This is the guy we beat the hell out of.
Donnell Udina, Citadel.
Okay.
Armando Bailey, Citadel.
This is the illegal security chief. He's the bad cop.
David Anderson, Citadel.
That doesn't look like David. Oh, there he is.
Praetor Gavorn, Omega. Kalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani, Citadel.
This is the chick I wanted to punch.
Keeper 20, Citadel.
There's like a dead Krogan just laying there.
Matriarch Atheta, Ilium. Erdnot Torsk, Tuchanka. Elias Kellum, Omega. Jacob Taylor, Normandy SR2. Subject 0, Purgatory, ship now defunct. Arya T'Loak, Omega.
Alright, that's all of them. That was kind of fun. Oh, shit.
Emily Wong, Citadel.
Check for more videos on your next visit. Oh, we got a sniper rifle upgrade for free. Always a good thing. Let's talk to her.
How are you doing?
I'm a bit... He had top, and now it's ours. I've got everything, Shepard. This, you know...
You're not gonna turn into a...
You know, relatively... The Shadow Broker, there's even some data. Or, maybe... I know a bit about the Yogg. I don't know. He's very grateful to me for saving him. But it would be irresponsible. Or... maybe I know a bit about the Yogg. I don't know. He's very grateful to me for... I think maybe next time you come by, I could come up to the Normandy.
That sounds great. Why don't you come up now?
Okay, thanks. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
Bow, bow, wow.
Although...
Of course he did.
I brought you something.
Seems like forever since...
You've certainly made... There wouldn't be a man, woman, or child left on Horizon, if not for you.
You know the worst? They'd have hit another
I
one.
gave... So tell me what you want. That's a lot of responsibility.
People are messy.
I should get back to my base.
Oh. No relationship.
Come back soon.
No relationship. Alright, we're gonna have to go with Jack, I guess. We don't really have a choice on the matter.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
That sucks. Man, we really should have,
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck out there, Shepard.
We really should have frickin', done that stupid thing. Alright, we have to hit these planets real quick before we leave.
Probe launched.
Alright, so, since we're, mind-numbingly hitting planets,
Launching probe.
let's think. What should we talk about while we're doing this numbing exercise? I think I was telling you about my story that has shifted to the Feywild. So if we continue along that line, in the Feywild, the protagonist has encountered all kinds of creatures, different races, elves, dwarves, satyr, fairies, pixies, sylphs, all kinds of things. And she encountered the way that this world is set up is it's governed by multiple Fey lords and 2 independent queens. The lords govern a land, and the land is, or the lords govern the people of the land, and the land itself, or the lords themselves, are governed by the queens. There's a light queen, or the queen of spring or summer, I think she is, and a dark queen, or the queen of night or winter, as she likes to be called. And they are insanely powerful. So in this world, the strong rule the weak, and anyone that is not strong enough to defend themselves are a victim to the world at large. The protagonist finds herself in the company of a Fey Lord named Walcott, or Von Walcott, and he controls time. Particularly, he's been tasked to watch over time because he has a contract with the Void. The Void is what some believe the actual creator of all galaxy. Not so much the life, but like space, planets, everything like that. He also is capable of seeing all events on all timelines from beginning till the end. And a timeline is, it gets a little complicated, but a timeline is basically a choice fragmented, right? So if you said, I'm going to go outside today and have a smoke, that would be one timeline. And then if you said, I'm going to stay inside and not smoke, that would be another timeline. The Void is one of the only beings in the entire universe capable of seeing these choices and their resolve. When it begins, when it ends. Walcott was originally a mixture between a Fey and a demon. So sort of like a tiefling, right? Except more like he was sort of a tiefling, but more with Fey instead of humanity. more instead of human. He was a practicing mage for most of his life, and he studied time in general. He wanted to be able to go back and knew that magic should be capable of doing this, and spent his entire life, well into his old age, studying how magic could allow him to accomplish this.
Launching probe.
When he finally managed to do it, at the age, you know, at nearing the end of his life, which was long because he's Fae, he did it. But the void snatched him. And during his experiment, the void grabbed him to stop him from fucking with the timeline. And so when he went to the void, because the void already understood everything that was going to happen and everything that was bound to happen, he ended Walcott's life almost immediately, without any explanation, without anything. Now, when you think of the void, you need to think of a being that, I guess, isn't interested in conversations. He's so far beyond conversations, in fact, that he doesn't need to have them, because what would be the point, right? If he said something to you, he would already know your response and be able to follow that out to the very end. Why are we missing a planet still? Is this planet scannable? Is that what's going on? So, he doesn't think like a typical person would. He isn't even a body. He's more like a big blob of nothingness. And if he wants to watch the beginning of the creation of all things, then he'll just go there and watch it. If he wants to go to the end of all things, then he'll go there and watch it. So he's not a tangible concept that you can just wrap your head around and say, you know, let's go fuck with the void, because it's just not, he's not that way. So when Walcott finally, at the old age, you know, nearing the end of his life, finally managed to go through time, the void killed him and then reassembled him using fragments of its own body, of it, you know, of its own mass. And this and once Walcott was reborn, so to speak, he was tasked with helping protect the timeline. Basically, handling smaller time anomalies that would disrupt the balance of things. There are rules and stuff. He can't just jump back and forth. But basically, it's a very convoluted concept of like time cop, right? Now, bear in mind, this is all in the story. This is all his background. So you find all this information out through like a whole lot of chapters. Like you have to really read. It comes out piece by piece. But I wanted to give you an idea of who Walcott was. Because he doesn't have, because he was recreated, he no longer ages and stuff. He's also not quite right? Like he looks a little more demonic than normal, and he's super pale, right? He also doesn't sleep. He doesn't age. You know, stuff like that. So anyways,
probe launched.
He is considered the Time Lord of Time in the Feywild. Or the Fey Lord of Time. Now the reason that he's in the Feywild is because the Feywild is unalterable, right? It's on its own time, and that timeline cannot be changed. So while there are variations of the time, the Feywild can't be changed time-wise, right? If you went back in time, all this plays relevance, but bear with me. If you went back in time before you went to the Feywild, the Feywild itself would not go back in time. It would continue on a single course forward, and it would not change. So everybody would remember who you were. Even though you went back in time on Earth, the Feywild wouldn't change at all. You can't alter the timeline in the Feywild, which is why Walcott is there in the first place. Right? So that was... Oh, we're out of probes. That was my whole entire basis for this protagonist, Walcott. Now, there are 9 Feylords on the surface, and 6 or 9 of them on the, okay, where the hell is the mass relay? In the Underfey. So, you have 9 or so Feylords on the surface, and 6 or so in the Underfey. Okay? The protagonist, the female protagonist that got trapped in this world, the reason all that was relevant is because she encounters this Feylord. And her objective, ultimately, what she wants to do, is go back home before she came. So she's trying to go back in time, sort of event. It's a romance. So a romance develops between that protagonist and Walcott, but Walcott's emotions are on lockdown. He doesn't really have them. So she's kind of training him and teaching him how to be alive again, how to act like a living person instead of a robot like he was. Robot isn't the right word, but basically an unemotional, you know, drone for the void.
Launching probe.
Prior to her arrival, Walcott absolutely hated being interrupted. Right? All he wanted to do was his job. He didn't want anybody. So his land was completely covered in, you know, the land he ruled as a Feylord was completely covered in a type of black glass, which made it inhabitable. When he captured her, he took her to an old abandoned castle that was on his land and left her there with some strange looking servants and stuff like that, but pretty much was just like, stay here and that's it, you know. And the story's kind of progressed from there to just kind of go about, you know, your standard romance. The two have started developing interesting dynamics between the two of them. And then it also has its own set of drama, right? Like, he cured the land and made it habitable again. And this means that he needs to start acting like a lord instead of this drone. So he needs to help lord over his land, make sure it's acceptable for people to live there, and make sure that they have, you know, the ability to live there.
Probe launched.
And it's just kind of been neat. This is a very neat story. So that's kind of, I mean, it's a lot more complicated than I gave. If you're interested, you can totally read it. But, you know, that's kind of a rough overview of the story thus far. And it's pretty fun. I like it. The other story that I'm running is a post-apocalyptic, and I just started this. And the first thing I did to create this post-apocalyptic world was to create world info. And that was awesome. I did tons of research, and I created this world that pretty much is post-apocalyptic. And it's a little bit into the future.
Probe away.
I'd say about 100 years or so. But what happened is North Korea in a vast, and this is fictional, so don't
Launching probe.
don't make a deal out of this. It's fictional. It's a story. I'm writing it.
Probe away.
North Korea was pretty much on their last leg, and their people were rising up and were going to overtake the country. In a mad attempt for approval and to gain resources, they decided to launch a full-on attack against South Korea.
Probe launched.
The United Nations, being allied with South Korea, needed to step in. And when they did so, that caused allies of North Korea, which is China and Russia, to step into defense, which basically brought the Third World War. Once nuclear weapons were launched, that's when all hell broke loose. Everybody started launching them, and the world fell apart. You sort of have a Fallout world, except you don't have the technology that Fallout has. It's fun. It's very neat. I like it a lot. I've definitely put a lot of work into that story. And the co-author, who's helping me write it, is very talented. They're very good. And they're really enjoyable to write with. They're kind of newer, so I don't know them very well, but they're taking it very seriously, and they're working on it. Oh, I remember this one. Shit. Ah. Hold on.
No shield.
Now you see me.
We have to hurry and kill these mechs.
Heads up.
Because they're blowing, see the containers they're blowing up, and we're losing based on that. We lost too many men. Last time we didn't even lose one. Or maybe it was bugged or something.
Can't do it. Can't get there. Ah! Can't do that right now.
All right. We needed these containers. And he blew up all of the containers in this area. We didn't do very well at all. Let's just grab whatever items are around, and then we'll leave. Alright. So you have this post-apocalyptic world. It's a little bit like Fallout, but without mutants, without undead, ghouls, and without technology. Technology has been slowly rebuilding, but not well, right? We're missing a planet. In the classification, there it is. Basically, people have been broken down into a few different types of categories. There is a scavenger, and these people try to live off of finding things and having knowledge about things, not exactly how it works, but what's valuable and what's useful from post-war, right? So those are scavengers. And it's not judged on their personality. They could totally be a badass and stuff like that. But if they tend to spend their time looking around old relics and post-war stuff and have a knack for finding things like that, it classifies them as a scavenger by most people's definition, even if they are something a little different than that. And then there is a settler. And in this world, settlers are, and remember, I write very horrific stuff. So settlers are a little rare because they tend to form settlements, and their rules and stuff can be extreme when they do so. Whenever you have a post-apocalyptic world, you're going to have people that want to rebuild the world and get it set back up to what it was before everything happened. And that is what a settler pretty much is. They create settlements, they try to set up rules, they try to set up boundaries, and for the most part, there are settlements. They could be anything from 10 to 1,000 people. But settlements are often targets for other groups, and so they're very dangerous. After a settler, you have a seeker, or a predator. I'm sorry. You have a predator. Predators are exactly what they sound like. They are people that live in this world and are preying off of other people. They usually have a stronger sense, or a bit more knowledge about fighting, combat, and things like that, but less knowledge when it comes to post-war, less knowledge when it comes to settling down or building things. They're predators. And in a world that doesn't have police, military, rules, law, they're everywhere. They can form groups, so you've got your raiders, your slavers, your just general bad guys. They can form groups like that, and do. So that's what a predator is. Then there is a seeker, and a seeker is unique because the name seeker doesn't accurately describe what they are. What a seeker is somebody that has a high amount of knowledge in something. And so let's say you had somebody that was extremely good at understanding post-war electricity and knew how to make generators and knew how to make stuff like that, water filtrations and stuff. They're very valuable. They're also very rare. And that's a seeker. So a doctor, for example, or somebody that understood medicine, even though they never left their compound, they would be a seeker, even though they never left the settlement, because their knowledge puts them ahead, and so they're seekers of knowledge is the concept. So that's a seeker. And then finally, the very, very last thing you have is the freaks. The freaks is a very rough concept of different ideas that I had. So they're cannibalistic, they're evil, they group together, they're animalistic, they're primitive, and they're extremely strong. Some of them could be deformed, but that's not the nature. Think more like Legend or I Am Legend, except not zombies. Or think 24 Days Later, or 24 Hours, or whatever it was called. Think those, but not zombied, right? So they're basically these people that have devolved into a very primitive style of a very primitive style of living. It would be super rare to hear them talk, and even more rare to see them carrying a weapon or something. These are the biggest threats to any other classification, because these freaks, if they had 30 people in their little group, which is unorganized and animal-like, if they had 30 people and saw a settlement of 100 or 60, they wouldn't care. They would attack it with everything they had, because they're hungry, and anything that's not fitting into their category, they attack. So one of the things that you can tell about freaks is they would leave useful things behind, right? They're not interested in like blankets and clothing and pots and pans and guns or post-war valuable stuff, you know. They're just not interested in that kind of stuff, so they would leave it all behind, which makes scavengers very wary, because now they've got, you know, you've got the constant threat of freaks, you've got the constant threat of predators, and it's just a bad combo altogether. So those are the 6 categories of what people typically fit into in this world, and we'll talk a little more about it in a bit. I'm just filling up dead space when we're scanning planets, because it's so freaking boring to just scan planets. So I figured I would tell you about my stories. Why not? Right? It's just filling dead air anyways.
Warning. Disturbing the wreck could cause it to become unbalanced and fall over the cliff's edge.
How you doing, Tyneezy? You having fun? I will. I'll keep talking about the story once we get to scanning planets and stuff again. Because scanning planets is so boring. And it's like, what am I supposed to do here? I might as well just sit and talk, right? Because it's such a boring thing. There's nothing exciting about scanning a planet. So it's a good time to just fill dead air with information and stories and stuff. Nice. Very nice. It's fine. It's fine. I put it on there for that reason. It's meant to be fun. This is just kind of this mission is just like running to the back of it while the ship is falling apart. Scared the hell out of me the first time I did this. Because you don't know when those things are gonna break and fall apart like they do. Alright, that's it. And then after you click it, the whole thing falls down. All right, 75%. Okay, so back to my story of this world I created.
Probe away.
When I was creating the world, I created the factions or the classifications of people. So that was a given. I created the environment, which we've talked about. But I also had to create other stuff too, right? Like, because it needs to be clear, how is trade done? Well, trade doesn't have a universal coin or something, like bottle caps, things like that, like Fallout. It doesn't have anything universal that people value over something else. So if somebody tried to implement a universal currency, like say, in this settlement, everybody has to use a silver struck coin. The problem with doing that is the same problem that you would run into with history. Nobody can do it. You would need to put value on that coin that would be equal to whatever people wanted to trade that they found out into the waste.
Launching probe.
And so it can't be done, right? And guns and stuff like that do exist. They are here in this world, but they are super rare. They're really, really rare. Because you're talking about almost 100 years after the collapse of the world. So their guns are super rare, and they were used constantly because you had the Great War, which we talked about, and then after the Great War, there were 4 main nations remaining. Almost any other smaller nation was wiped out. And those 4 main nations started what's called, or referred to as the, they started a war, another war, which is referred to as the Resource War. But things were already so strained, right, in the world that it really screwed things up. We'll talk more about it as soon as we finish up Miranda's mission. It's fun though to be able to fill that dead space with something to talk about, right? We have heavy overload, or we have area overload. I think heavy is going to be better. We use overload to get rid of barriers and shields. So we'll do that. Not that we ever use Miranda. No problem. No problem. We have to do Miranda's loyalty mission. We're back on Ilium.
The council thought that Blasto.
We have a lot of money though, so maybe we can go down and afford.
This one has forgotten whether its heat sink is over capacity.
No, you don't understand. I lost it somewhere near the transport terminal. It can't be replaced. It's a token from my bondmate. It's the only thing my child has to remember her father by. Please, if you find it...
Be right back.
No, I understand.
Blasto the jellyfish stinks, available for extranet purchase this fall from Ilium Entertainment.
Snackums! Alright. She finally talked, so we got that mission going on.
There we go. Run away, you bastards. Give up your colony plans.
That's disgusting. You're making money off of this beer.
Thank you, thank you.
I need minimal heat increase. And speed. I have extremely high performance requirements.
We have to do Miranda's loyalty mission.
Safe, too. I need a 100% safety guarantee of any sort.
You'll never believe. Thank you again. You have no idea what this means to my family.
And we might as well stop by the store and see if there's anything we can buy now that we've got a little bit of money. We don't have a ton of money for this game, but we have more than we had the last time we came through.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
These are the Terminus systems.
Eclipse might be fun for you. For me, it's the future. My clan's breeding strategy.
Alright, we could buy the skin weave. Dang, things are so expensive. Let's buy the submachine gun damage and the assault rifle damage. Alright, we're broke again.
Don't Solarians think about anything besides breeding?
Don't even start.
Now, I can't remember if we need to go to this terminal over here,
Okay,
or if
listen,
that was for
give
just
Fax
Liara.
a full refund. Do you hear me? He knows.
That was for just Liara.
Doesn't matter.
So
Credit him a full refund now, and then get your ass someplace safe.
maybe we
She's the
talk
last
to
of
her.
a dying breed.
Still can't believe you have a Justicar in your service. Pure bloods are a waste of genetic potential. That's how we get throwbacks like the Ardat Yakshi.
Hey, I don't like purebloods either, but that's going a little far.
So it's not here. There's nothing we can do here.
That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
Maybe it's around
All
the
the
corner.
dangers are right there on the package. It's legally required.
Dead piling up? Perhaps you need to explore other options.
We have to call a taxi, maybe?
Excuse me.
She's not here anymore. She took a job. She gave me something for you. Look.
Hey, Shay, tell him if I ever see him.
Alright. So, that's not it either. What the hell? Ugh. Let's look. Miranda. Travel to... Okay, okay. We're not traveling. We're talking.
Tough questions after violence erupted at a gang-controlled warehouse. Detective Anaya, assigned to the case, has requested formal sanctions against the group.
And we have to go to the
Do
bar.
you have anything flashier? I want something that says...
Novacorp has been implicated in a massive financial scandal with authorities investigating a number. To request for clarification, a Novacorp press release blamed the charges orchestrated by competitors.
Here we go.
Ms. Lawson, I'm glad you've made it. We've had a complication.
What happened? Is Ariana all right?
She's fine, but you listed a man named Niket as your trusted source. He suggested that the Mercs might be watching for you personally. He's offered to escort Oriana's family to the terminal.
You didn't mention anything.
Do you want to bring
no,
in any of
you and Niket are the... you made the right decision. We'll handle the... Have Niket...
Understood.
To the plan. Eclipse will be under orders to take my sister...
I doubt Eclipse.
Niket can take care of himself. Besides, any... Damn it! Eclipse mercenary... Since you're not firing
Yeah,
yet,
they said you
kidnapped.
think you got it all lined up, huh? Cat,
Everybody but my sister. She gets in my way, she'll never have a chance.
you took a baby from the richest guy in the... When I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad. So I suggest you walk away nicely.
They've seen us.
Well done.
Come on, we need to get to Niket.
Cloaking.
Shepard, I think she's almost a woman now. I'm sorry I didn't trust you so. Ariana has had a normal life. I made the right decision. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need to cut. And these cargo transports carry. He's the only person I didn't cut. I trusted him with my life.
So if you're just joining us and you're wondering why we're skipping, it's because we have already done this and we lost our save file. So we're just getting back to where we were as fast as we can.
We've been spotted.
Now you see me.
Did I do them?
Down you go.
Incineration ready! What? Point combat drone! Combat drone!
Keep the bitch back. The cat is nearing the transport terminal.
We're not finding any money.
This is valuable.
Enemies!
I don't care how many mechs you lose. Just stall them, damn it.
Get me down!
Going dark.
Nice shot!
Going dark. On our left.
No problem. Thank you for your support, Taineezy. That's very cool.
Get ready to burn!
Watch for the drones!
All right.
Divert everyone except my guard from the kit. I'll handle him and the kid personally.
Damn it, I'm not letting her get Oriana.
I do too. Are you able to see your messages on the stream? Do they show up?
Go straight ahead.
Now you see me.
Enemy down!
Can't get there.
Very cool.
Now you see me. Haha.
Watch for the drone!
Gift for you.
Incineration ray.
Night, night.
Bitch! Watch for fire!
Cloaking.
Watch out!
Be silent.
Burn!
Sending it.
Let's go! Friendly down!
All right.
We can cut down through the cargo line.
Last time we died in that location. Well, that's really cool. Definitely shows how much we've improved since the first time we came through here.
Going dark.
Get ready to burn!
No! Watch out!
You apart!
Ha!
One left.
Terminal. He'll switch the family over to our transport.
Niket. But that can't be right. Maybe the captain knows we're listening.
Right.
And she's feeding misinformation about Niket making a switch. If he didn't do it then, why would he do it now? I never really thought about it, but maybe he wouldn't betray me. We'll be at the transport shuttle in a moment and we'll clear this up.
Listen to me. I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is resolved, no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket. I get paid regardless of how the girl gets there.
No. I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we...
This should be fun.
Niket, you sold me out.
Not many civilians around.
Yes.
I didn't
From a
steal
life
her.
of wealth and happiness.
Why didn't
I
you call
deserve
me?
to know that you'd stolen your... He knew you...
So you just-
Don't get holy with me, Miri. You took his...
I was just waiting for you to finish.
He wants to take a girl away from the only family she's ever known. Doesn't
If
that tell
Niket
you
knows
what-
about Oriana.
I knew you
Which
had
means
some-
that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket. I'm going to miss you. Figuratively speaking.
I was tired of talking anyway.
So was I. We're compromised!
Mind over matter! Using a drone!
I got you! Got it.
Getting their integrity! You're dead! Now you see me. Deploying warfield! It's your turn! I'll tear you apart! Now, hit him with everything! Watch the fire!
Going dark.
You'll die next! Incineration ready!
Cloaking.
Over there! Moving to cover!
could be more Eclipse mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
It's whatever, man. It's whatever. I'm just looking for stuff to steal. I don't care if we wait. Alright. Hey, good morning, demon.
I can't believe Niket sold me out. I didn't even see it coming.
Oh, that's very cool. Thank you. You have a good raid. And thanks for stopping by. I hope your weekend is nice also.
Everyone makes mistakes. I'm guessing that's one you won't repeat.
Why did he make me kill him? He could have run. He could have lied about having the data stored somewhere. But he just stood there. The only loose end. He knew what I'd have to do.
Maybe he didn't
No,
think you'd have...
he knew. All too well. No sign of Eclipse. It looks like we're clear. Come on, we should go.
We leveled. I think we'll wait and bring up warp even higher. Alright. We're done with this, so let's get out of here. We found a little bit of money, so maybe we can buy something on the way out. Let me look. It was like 60, 70 grand each. Nah, we're not even close.
I believe how lovely your scalp looks. Mine is so gangly and asymmetrical. You want to know a secret? I had it done a few years back.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do.
We have to talk to that chick on the way out. So, tell her we found the photo of her daughter.
My way. Look at how the wind.
Nope. Pardon me.
Excuse me, but I found a locket with a picture of a human and someone who looks like you.
Oh. Stephen. Please accept this.
Confidence. When you join the Blue Suns mercenary group, you're getting a crash course in life. Join today and find out about our incentive program, signing bonuses,
I changed the face over because I didn't know if it alters the game or not, right? Like, what about game 3 and game 2 towards the end? I didn't know, so I did the surgery. And the Paragon was just for the experience and the money. We need the money. And if we have to take a few Paragon points for that money, we'll definitely do it. Because we need money. Bad. Even worse than we needed it before. You know what we should do? Let's retrain our powers. And instead of taking, hold on, we'll take Biotic Mastery. Let's also check to see if there's advanced training that we can do. Yeah, we can totally get the barrier for advanced training. We never had that option before. Ever. What is all this stuff that we've got? It's like loyalty missions no longer matter. Well, we're taking barrier. All the way. That's going to change our power level something crazy. Alright, now we're going to take up barrier. We'll max that bad boy out. Heavy barrier. Duration is longer. Shield strength plus 100. improved barrier. Need to talk to Grunt and tell him to undo the damage you did there. And beat the shit out of Shep. I think we'll go with the higher shields. Okay, now we want throw. But we're not going to take shockwave, I don't think. Let's take, oh, this is warp. We didn't actually take throw. Let's take heavy warp. Let's take throw. Oh, nice. Nice. We can max out. Very cool. We're going to be way stronger than we were before. Okay, so last time we were like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 3 here. This is way better. We're way more focused.
No messages for you, Commander.
Alright, so we've got that done. If we have to do planet scanning, I will continue to tell you guys about the story that I write and the books that I'm releasing. So we've got the one with the editor now, and we've got another one pending. So we've got some stuff going on, but I'll save those stories for dead space, right? We'll save them for when we're scanning planets and there's nothing else to do except listen, because it's so boring. So instead, we'll just sit and chat through that nonsense. Like now. Alright. So, where did we leave off? We left off after describing the post-apocalyptic world. We talked about the trading. I had to set up an economy in this world. And in order to do that, man, all these planets are garbage. In order to set up an economy, I needed to establish that there was no universal currency, right? No bottle caps like Fallout. The reason that was important is because if people found a weathered blanket, but it wasn't moth-ridden, holy, or anything like that, that blanket would have more trade value in the winter than it would during the summer months. So trade is constantly shifting and changing, and to create a common currency, even in a settlement, would be very difficult because they would need to adjust that currency to that trade. So there isn't one. And it's also not governed, right? Unless you're in a settlement, which are rare enough, as we talked about before, current trading is common, but it's not governed by any rules or laws or facts of control. No trade commerce or anything. Guy walks out onto the street. He finds a really cool dashboard icon or something from an old beat-up relic of a car, and wants to trade it. One person may say it's garbage. Another person may say it's a relic from an age long past, and be willing to give him a whole bunch of money for it. So after I established this kind of trade setup, the next thing I needed to do was, dang it, what is up with all these crazy worlds?
Probe launched.
I needed to talk about some common beliefs, misconceptions, and the way people viewed certain things. So we already discussed the category of how people categorize other people in this world, right? But, you know, the sky, for example, is completely covered with cloud. You can't even you can't see the sun at all. It's constantly covered.
Probe away.
And this is because during the Great War, when all the nuclear weapons and stuff were launched, test weapons were launched from the atmosphere. Those test weapons damaged the atmosphere to unrepairable status, which aided in the nuclear holocaust and man, I have the word. It's in my brain. I'm thinking of it. It's here. The environment and the environmental conditions, having no sun light directly, seriously impacted that. It also helped with the nuclear winter and stuff like that. So all that was established. But how do the people of the Fallout world view that kind of event, right? Do they know their history? Are they like, oh, it's because of this? They do not. So some people believe that their gods have done this to the sky. Other people believe that a experimental weapon went off and, you know, destroyed and burned the sky. Other people believe the world has always been like that. So belief systems are there, but they're very different from one point of view to another, right? What I have not established in my world, as I'm starting to write this story, is all the various religions that would pop up, right? Because one of the reasons, and again, this isn't a religious talk to modern times, this is a fictional story that is being written in a fictional world, okay? So don't take what I'm saying as an offense, but one of the reasons that Christianity is as powerful as it is because we have a history with it. In addition to that, they're force-feeding it to us all the time. Now that doesn't mean it's a bad thing that they're force-feeding it. If you're Christian, you know, more power to you. They live good lives. But it is intricated. It's intricated. I can't even say the word. It is integrated into our culture. It's all over the place, right? It's everywhere. Even subtly, it's there. So it's just all over the place. And it's so common for us to see it that we don't even think about it when we do. But if you go post-apocalyptic, that's no longer the case. And so yes, there is still Christianity in that world, but they would have pretty extreme beliefs, right? So if you think of the Fallout games, you have like the people that would worship an atom bomb, you know, the pinnacle of mankind, in their opinion, and you have other people that might worship the freaks, or they might worship you know, some other hunk of wood that they believe is divine. It just kind of depends. Religions are part of that world, so it is something I need to establish, but I haven't really gotten too heavily into trying to establish a religious sect in that world thus far. Alright, now on to the story. Because I also spoke a little bit. This story has started, but it's very new. But, you know, I also wanted to touch base on animals and stuff like that. Of course, if humans have devolved to the point where they could be freaks, then you know animals have, right? So a lot of animals are aggressive. They go into areas that they would have never gone into before the post-apocalyptic. Those animals that are few and far between that lived are in those areas would go into areas that they would never have gone into before, right? The same thing applies to like all kinds of, Hi, Ipsy, how you doing? We got all kinds of fun stuff. Man, we're missing a planet. Oh, we're missing this planet. How you been? We'll take Zaid and we'll take Kasumi again. She's just too strong. Yeah, there's a lot. Feel free to use it and have fun with it. We also have the 8-ball that shows up on screen now if you ask a question. All kinds of cool stuff. We got sound effects. Tainisi was going a little crazy with the sound effects earlier, which was a lot of fun. It's all free. There's a time limit on it, but that's just because it's free. So I don't want somebody to just sit in my chat and just spam the same sound over and over and over again. Yeah. We were just talking about stories. When we scan planets, since it is so boring, scanning a planet, we just go over stories, right? We talk about some of the stories that I write, some of the co-authors and stuff that I write with, and the plots and twists and stuff. We haven't made it to the Mafia story yet. We've talked about the magical world, and now we're talking about the new story that I'm writing about the apocalyptic world. And I know we're gonna start writing a Viking story, which I'm really excited about. I have to do a lot of research, and it's a bit intimidating because Viking mythology is steeped in research. I mean, there are people that go to college to learn this kind of stuff, so there is no way I'm going to be able to accurately describe everything to a T. It's just, like I said, it's a college course, so it's a bit intimidating for me. Damn, we missed the monkey, little bastard. I almost hit him. I almost hit the monkey. There he is. Let's get him. Yeah, die, little monkey. Yes, like pirates. Like the pirate story. Hold on. Have to kill monkeys. For sure. There's nothing that says we have to kill them, but we need to kill them because they're a monkey. Alright, they're dead. So, yeah, like pirates, you could tell that I did a lot of research, but I only had the basics, right? If a historian or somebody that has been to class read our story about pirates, they would probably be disappointed because there was just so much I didn't know, right? Things I didn't describe right. Vikings are like that, only they're way more detailed because everybody likes a Viking. So there's an overload of information available. And I just have to sift through it. Man, we're gonna die. Damn it. What happened is whoa, did we fall through the world? I got hit by 2 missiles, and because I was staggered, that flamethrower came up around me and just tagged me, and I couldn't get away from the flamethrower.
Who's next?
I would like that, actually. I would like a lot of help with that guide. If you know about that stuff, that would be awesome. Because, you know, our world threads are used. I've seen so many of my characters, my NPCs and stuff, in other people's stories. which is very cool. So our world threads are being used. My post-apocalyptic world thread is going to be used. Damn it. Hold on.
Put him down.
But yeah, my magical world thread, I've seen some of those characters all over the forums, which I think is really cool. I mean, that's why they're there. For me, they're just a reference, but there's nothing private about that world. I'm pretty flattered that somebody would even want to use it. Oh right, we took barrier. I forgot that we took barrier. Let's put that on. Nice. Yeah.
Firing an impact shot. Hell of a shot.
I'll start making the I'll make a nice world thread and start filling it with information this weekend, which is what I was telling you before. On my downtime, things have been a little crazy. I had to format the PC.
Vito, sounds like he hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Sounds bad to see. I knew it. So yeah, we have a past.
Why didn't anyone?
He ran the books. Don't you call that a rage? Is a hell of an. They know. Bring it on, you son of a bitch.
So how have you been?
Squad Charlie, Delta, mass on the gatehouse.
Zaid Masani, you finally tracked me down.
Vito.
Don't be stupid, Zaid. I have a whole company of bloodthirsty bastards behind
That's cool.
me, ready to kill or be killed on my command. Actually, take your shot. Give my men a reason to put you down like the mad dog you are. Again.
It happens.
What was that? Gone nearsighted, old friend.
Burn, you son of a bitch.
You just signed your death warrant, Masani.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
Opening the gate. If we keep up, I came here to kill.
We had a problem. We got much farther than we are right now. And I formatted my computer because I was having quite a few problems that I couldn't figure out. And the easiest way to resolve that is to format. That format didn't go well. And I ended up losing more than I was supposed to. I also still had errors that I needed to get rid of. So I prevented my cloud service from backing up my system, and I formatted again. I lost everything. Absolutely everything. And then, when I finally got everything installed again, and I started setting up my stream, I also...
Vito's probably halfway to the shuttle dock spine. I'm not sticking around on glad.
When I started setting up my stream, I also set up Mass Effect. I didn't worry about Mass Effect's save file because it should have been backed up on Origin. But frickin' Origin crashed in my area, and as a result, I lost my save file. Not just for Mass Effect, but for every game I have on Origin, including my Assassin's Creed game, if it goes through Origin. I can't remember if it does or not. So we're skipping through the stuff that we've already done. Yeah, I was pretty pissed. James helped me through it. But we're skipping through the stuff I've already done so that we can catch back up to where we were before all this crap happened. Wow, that guy got stuck in the door. Damn, that's cool.
That looked painful.
Did you see the door like snag that dude?
This might be useful.
We haven't had...
Anyone else want some? This'll put him down. Anyone else want some?
Going dark.
Let's turn on our barrier.
Firing concussive shot.
Yeah, I was pretty pissed. I was pretty pissed. James helped me out a lot with that. And then I screwed up this game because at the beginning of Mass Effect 2, you have a comic that you can go through. And if you go through that comic, the Genesis comic, you can answer questions
interesting.
about Mass Effect 1. And I skipped that comic completely.
Here they come.
Yeah, we're getting rid of this, this gun. Let's grab the nuke. The end of this fight, we're just gonna nuke his ass. You never have to apologize. Everything is fine. We're coming up on a finale. And when we do, we're just gonna nuke the fucker.
Down you go. Now you see me.
Firing concussive shot.
My shields are down.
Yeah, it was really cool.
That's it! Shoot it down! Barney kick!
This'll bring him down.
Nice.
Going silent.
And we are not doing too well here.
We've got company.
Damn it. I'm just too distracted. You know, I can't think of anything else to do except just shoot at shit. Every time, man. Every single time.
We've got company.
That's me. I'm a quitter.
Hands up.
We got this. We got this. Come on. Damn it.
Now you see me. Here they come.
This'll put them down.
No kidding, right? We got it. We're doing good this time. Better anyways. We're barely taking any damage, that's for sure.
Now you see me.
Spoke too soon. Alright. We have the mech. Should we nuke it? Should we nuke the mech? I'll let you guys decide. Do we nuke the mech? I didn't know Griffin was a streamer. That's very cool. Alright, we'll nuke it. One-shot nuke. Well, that's really cool. I hope you guys have fun. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you, thank you. That would be cool. I don't think I've ever actually spoken to, I don't think I've ever actually spoken to Griffin before. He's kind of a enigma for me, like our other mod. I forget his name. He always does naughty word of the day or naughty sentence of the day. I've never spoken to that guy either. Yeah.
Saeed, please. You know it was nothing personal, just business, I swear. It was 20 years ago.
You know what's funny? I had
Favor. Saeed, please.
Hold on.
I'm gonna die here, man. Do something.
Try, you son of a bitch.
All right. So, you know how I have my character thread, right? Well, in my character thread, I added a quick, reference for
How
Walcott.
may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck out there, Shepard.
And, like, right away, I would say within the first 6 hours, I got somebody asking if they could start a story with Walcott. And there's, like, no information about him. It's just a portrait and saying that I don't really need a lot of background information on him, other than his basic stats, because he's so integrated into the story he's already present in. And that's kind of a first for me. It's never happened before. So, it was, unexpected. Yeah, he's the demon character that I have. That plays in the magical story. The half-demon, Fey Lord.
I haven't had a meal that good in a long time.
I didn't think Rupert had it in him.
Like, I just don't get. I don't get why people would be
Thanks again,
interested in
Shepard.
him instead of the other stuff that I've got on there. But I guess people are
And you
into
proved yourself trustworthy.
dark demon-looking evil
Unlike
people.
the cat.
Are you happy about your sister's
And she'll never know me. It was never a temptation. I can't look at her life and judge it.
From our pirate story, that was Butcher.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of... I'll be here if you need me.
Hey, Tineezy, you're still kicking around, man. You know what's been a while? It's been a while since we have done a proper John Cena moment. We need to have a proper John Cena moment. Oh yeah, Wall Cox. Yeah, I forgot about him. All right. So, my new apocalyptic story.
Probe launched.
We've talked about all that stuff. The next thing that we'll talk about is the concept of the story, since we just finished our talk on the religions in this post-apocalyptic world. And some of the rumors surrounding like the sky. And then there are rumors about mutants, but again, you're not looking at Fallout. If somebody became mutated because of a nuclear weapon, they would be ill-suited to live in that wild, and they certainly wouldn't become a mutated giant with superhuman strength and green skin. So,
Probe away.
yeah, I also created a small video for it. For people that didn't have time to read it and just wanted to listen. Right? Why they went about their activities. So if they just wanted to hear like the premise of the plot, they could just hit play and then they could keep going about their activities as if it was normal. Instead of having to sit down and read this big long plot line and world thread and all that other stuff. Because it's a complicated world, and it needs to be, because the rules that govern that world are completely different than the rules that we have today. So when you run a modern world, you have modern rules. But when you're running a post-apocalyptic world, you have, you know, post-apocalyptic rules, and that can get complicated. So I tried to set the world thread up in an informational basis that you could just quick reference whatever it was you were looking for. Like, what is a seeker? Why do they keep referring to a seeker? You could just go to the world thread, scan down until you see the word seeker, and then read. That way you don't have to read the whole world thread from start to finish. You can just use it as a quick reference for NPCs, for you know, for titles and conditions and stuff like that. And that's how I'm hoping that our Viking thread also works. It's pretty cool. One of the things that I liked about, remember, in this post-apocalyptic world, it's based in reality, so you're not dealing with a lot of guns. You're not dealing with a lot of mutants and zombies and all that stuff. None of that stuff's in the game, or in the story, or in the world. It's based on a real apocalyptic sort of situation.
Launching probe.
And it follows our world to the letter until 2023, when the Great War started. But aside from that, it's pretty much just a post-apocalyptic world. And what makes this world so enjoyable for me is the potential for it to be so dark, right?
Scans have found something.
It's just such a dark possible world. You could just be so dark with it. You know, just anything you can think of can really happen in a world like this, and that's so appealing to me. That darkness, that nightmarish fuel, you know what I mean? That people read about and then they're just like, oh shit, that's disturbing. That's what I really wanted in my in one of my stories, and I got it. I mean, it took me a long time because post-apocalyptic stuff is not really my thing either, especially when it's grounded in like zombies and stuff like that. I don't mind zombies, but to me personally, zombies don't make any sense at all. Like, they're cool drama shows, but seriously, if a one guy can take down 6 zombies with a baseball bat and not have formal training, right, then how the hell did the military lose to a bunch of walking, non-dodging zombies that die with a bullet to the head? It wouldn't happen. It makes no sense to me. So I really don't like zombie worlds. I never really have. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I like dark stuff. I really do. I want to save to get her Shadow Strike. I've always liked nightmarish dark stuff, you know, and coming across a dog, you know, eating some dead dude's leg or something is just so disturbing when described out correctly and stuff. It's just awesome, and that's the kind of horror that I'm going for with this post-apocalyptic world. It's just this disturbing image that just bothers people on a deeper level.
Far too often. I'm going to stay at the next site with Dr. Aloy. I think we'll be safer there.
Oh yeah, this is the fire starter. So this is the new Mako in Mass Effect 2. You don't have the Mako anymore that drives up the mountains and shit. You have this thing. Yeah, and with my post-apocalyptic one, that was left up to the co-author. Did they want to play a predator? Did they want to play a scavenger? Did they want to play a seeker, a settler, a captive? Hell, I even gave them the option to write a freak, which I asked them not to do, but they could if they had a valid reason for it.
Caution, guided missile system active.
Because I wanted them to be able to write something that they felt would work with that world, so it didn't have to be a captive at all. It could have been another predator, you know, maybe a raider or something. It could have been a settler, somebody that was in a settlement, or a seeker, somebody that has a lot of knowledge on a specific subject. But I left that up to the co-author. I didn't decide at all on that aspect. Oh, that's cool. What are you going to see? You have a movie in mind that you want to watch? bit confused on where they want me to go. Ah, there it is. That's cool. I don't know much about the new Ghostbusters other than they intended to fix it from when they went all girls. They intend to fix the Ghostbusters and make it more child-friendly again, but I haven't seen a whole lot about it.
Mission objectives completed.
So, I think it's going to be better, though. I know that a couple of the cast members show up and make a cameo and stuff like that, but it's supposed to be more kid-friendly and not so focused on all the Ghostbusters are female now. That's just the way it is, you know? Because it doesn't matter if there's 1 or 2 females in the Ghostbusters, but why have to make the whole entire group female? I never even watched those ones. They just drove me up a wall. I like that they're going to make this one more kid-oriented. That they're going to, you know, make it what it was originally supposed to be. That it was...
We have used half our
fuel. And that's cool. It was supposed to be funny and family-friendly and designed for children to be able to sit through and be enjoyable. And they lost focus of that in the new ones that they created with the all-girl thing. But apparently they realized it and now they're fixing it. So I'm really excited to see what they do. All right. We have... Yeah, I do too. I like the older Ghostbusters. They were really funny.
Launching probe.
Okay, so we have the story that I'm writing with the co-author. I cannot pronounce the co-author's name actually of this post-apocalyptic world. And now that you've established, you know, that mutants and stuff like that are not in the world, what happens from there? And this is just kind of if I'm not speaking to anyone in particular, I'm just in general, since we're scanning planets, I'm going over some of the stories that I write to fill up dead air. So this is one of the stories that I write, and we're just filling dead air since scanning a planet is so boring and there's just nothing to it. You just go back and forth. But my character in that particular story, my protagonist, is designed to be a predator, as we discussed earlier what those were. And so he's not a good guy. But he's not exactly an evil guy, right? So he's just not good. He's a predator. He's not a seeker. He's not a scavenger. He's not any of those classifications that we set up earlier.
Launching probe.
But he travels alone, which is super dangerous. And he's heard a rumor that Las Vegas has started to create the old Las Vegas, before the post-war. It's not called that anymore. But he heard that a large settlement was going to be built there. And so he's heading in that direction, because wherever there's a large settlement, there is also a lot of victims and easy prey. So he's headed in that direction. And he comes across a group of raiders that are under-equipped, really not the smartest guys. And they are like torturing this family and stealing their stuff. And then they leave to go back to their camp. And he follows them back to their camp. And when he gets there, he monitors the situation and realizes just how dumb these raiders really are. They're eating all the food they just got like there's no tomorrow, and that kind of a find is just common. They're drinking, they're not standing up on watches, their base isn't secure, and there's only about 6 of them in total, but he only sees 5. So he perches up and waits for night to come. His biggest concern is that the freaks are going to come out because of all the noise and the fire and them cooking and stuff like that. They have no regard for their own safety. And he goes in there and starts offing these guys one after another, slowly and carefully. And one of the things that I wanted to establish very quickly with this character is that while he knows how to fight, he doesn't fight like a standard action-packed movie would, right? He's very sneaky about it. And, it's a really brutal story, and it's been a lot of fun. But he kills a couple of the guys, and it helps establish his personality and his cold-blooded nature. And then he gets to the leader, and the leader the co-author made. And this guy is strong. He's fast. He's really he's just a very effective fighter. He's much stronger than my character would have been, and he's carrying a spear that's extremely sharp. So when he comes out to fight my character, because he was holding that protagonist's that co-author's character captive with his raiders because they are a seeker, right? The co-author made a seeker that has knowledge of medical knowledge, which puts them in a category of a seeker. Even though they were raised by scavengers, their knowledge about medicine makes them a seeker of knowledge. So anyways, she's being held captive inside that building. He comes out to kill my protagonist, and there's no way, like, my protagonist starts fighting this dude, and this dude just beats the hell out of him. There's just no way that my character can handle this guy. So he runs into one of the tents, these leather tents, while the guy follows him, and he cuts a little hole in the back of the tent and jumps out it. Now this hole is just big enough for him to jump out of it. Really small. Compared to this other guy that's chasing him, who's really big. The guy comes chasing into the tent with him, and as soon as he gets inside the tent, my protagonist starts chopping down the tent to bring it down on top of him. And he's too big to get out of the hole that my character made, so he's either got to go back out the front or make the hole in the back of the tent bigger. But he doesn't have time to do that because the tent's falling down on top of him. And then my character jumps on the top of the bundle of cloth that's over the top of him from this tent and just starts jabbing. It was really a funny scene. We'll talk more about it when we start scanning again. It was really funny. Yeah. It's very cool. And my character has a pretty unique history as well, so it's pretty fun.
I am detecting a large power source inside the base. It is probable that destroying it would disrupt the entire facility.
Alright, so we have to go inside the base and destroy power generator. Yeah, it's a new story. but it's got so much world history and detail to it. It's really fun and exciting, and it's so dark. It just has the potential to be so freaking dark. I love it. It's a lot of fun, and I needed a story that was nice and dark and just gritty, you know, just one of those stories that just makes you grit your teeth and just say, damn. And that's what I wanted really badly. So. Let's throw this guy off. Ah, we missed it.
One less to worry about. This should slow him down.
I hope so. I hope so. I like dark stories. At who? Who are you shooting at? Oh, is there a guy up there? I'll be damned.
Impressive.
Yeah, there's a lot of dark stuff we could do with the Viking story. I'm just a little concerned. Like I said, I have to do the research because people are so knowledgeable about Viking stuff, and I really don't want to make a story that isn't fun or believable. But my knowledge on Vikings just needs to be refreshed. Man, I just cannot get to this guy.
Going silent.
There we go. Wow, I almost died right there. Dang. It's not that I want it to be serious as much as I would like it to be semi-accurate. I would like some realism and accuracy to it. Their rituals, their behaviors. I may not be able to do the terminologies justice, especially the pattern in which they speak. But I think this weekend I'll work on that world thread, and I'll watch the Viking show, and I'll do some research as well and read, so that it's fresh on my mind.
Now you see me.
Alright, so they want us to blow these up.
I'd like a closer look at that.
At what? At what? What do you want a closer look at? I don't know what she's talking about. She wants a closer look at what? Well, I'm looking for the trigger that she wanted a closer look at. But I can't find it.
We have to go, now!
Hey, Dineasy.
This might be useful.
Yeah, it's pretty cold today. My hands are freezing too. That reminds me. It's time.
And his name is John C.
Are you sure about that?
We haven't had a John Cena moment in a while. You can't. John Cena's awesome. He's very funny. It's alright. Some people like people, some people don't like people. I like John Cena. He's very funny. He's got a new series out called Peacemaker, and I watched the first 3 episodes, but then I formatted my computer, and my son moved out, so he had HBO Max. I didn't, and I don't have his information, even though he gave me a account to use when I go to HBO Max. So I have to contact him and figure out what I'm supposed to do there, because I don't have his information for it, and I'd like to finish watching that series. It's very funny. Oh, right. Oh no, Ipsy, come on now. That's just silly. It's alright. My son has it, and I'll just call him and figure out what it is. I'm sure he won't mind.
Probe launched.
So, we were talking about my character concept for this post-apocalyptic world. And this fight. So he offs that dude, which is very funny. And then he goes back in to see the co-author's character bound up and hanging from a rope. And, you know, she's expecting him to rescue her or, you know, do something else. But he doesn't. Instead, he just starts searching the area for usable things. And he intends to leave her there so that when the freaks show up, which we already talked about what they are, when they show up, they'll just have live bait so that he has more time to get away. And she isn't having it, you know, and he got wounded in the fight, so he's bleeding and stuff like that. And she basically states in her own way that she's this seeker of medicine, which is how they're referred. Like I said, it doesn't mean that that's what they're limited to, because it certainly isn't. It just, that's how they would be categorized in this world. And he thinks, you know, a seeker could be valuable. He could use her for trade and sell her knowledge of medicine to heal people and stuff like that. And then also use her as a pack mule so that she carries all his stuff. So he goes back to help her, and notices that she has this collar on, that the people that had captured her were trying to enslave her. They haven't enslaved her. She's not enslaved. Now remember, it's supposed to be a romantic story. It's supposed to be romance, right? But instead of acknowledging that she's not a slave, which she's not, he's just like, I don't give a damn, you know? So he keeps her bound up and leaves, and kind of waits until she can tend to his wounds after he searches the camp and stuff like that. Gets as many valuables as he can, and then they leave. And it's just a really funny and interesting dynamic that is unexpected. It's a good story. It's very fun. It's really fun. And I'm interested to see where it's gonna go and how far it's gonna go. Because we've only recently established the world and the beginnings of the story. So he's up and around, I want to say North Carolina, up in that area, and he's got to walk to Las Vegas. So he's got a destination, and it's a long one. But it should be a lot of fun to just kind of carry the story as they encounter things, and then their relationship will gradually improve over time. But like I said, her character is a seeker, not a slave, and he's just such an ass because he's a predator. You know what I mean? And think a good way to give a example of their interactions with one another is if you've ever seen that old movie Waterworld with Kevin Costner. It's a little bit like that. I mean, it's a lot more dark than that movie is, but the dynamic these two have is a little bit like that, and it's just very funny because over time she's going to try to make him better, but I already stated that he's a villain in this story, and he's not going to change. His behavior isn't set in stone, so of course he's going to have moments that defy his natural reaction, but I'm not going to turn him into a good guy rescuing people and so forth. So she's going to try anyway to make that protagonist is going to try to make him a good person, but it's just a very funny dynamic, just like and that's why I say Waterworld. She tried to make him into a better person than he was, and it sort of worked, but not really, right? Because he was still an ass. And then at the very end, he's just like, I'm out, So bad. I don't want to say because I have a lot of ideas, and it'll be a long time. I mean, that's near the end of the story, so it'll be a long time, and I don't want to say all the ideas that I have, but it's bad. It's bad for sure. It's not this utopia that he believes and most people believe that it is. Thinking, of a Fallout New Vegas utopia kind of situation. It's not like that at all. So it'll be interesting. Plus, Death Valley's over there. He's got tons and tons of stuff that has to happen between where he is, which is on the other side of the United States, of what used to be the United States. It's gone now, and he's got to cross all the way over on foot to that. So the story is huge and has potential to be even bigger. I really like it.
Probe away. Probe away.
Yeah, I don't know. I do have some cult plot ideas, but nothing like in Waterworld. Nothing quite that extravagant. But I do have some ideas, different religions and stuff that are going to be a problem. Plus, there's always the fear of freaks showing up. So that's a good one. You have random raiders and stuff like that can always show up. There's just so much potential in this story. I really love it.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Really?
Launching probe.
You still have your Viking story with James going on, right?
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's too slow for me. I couldn't do something like that. That's a bit too slow for me. Because, you know, I want to feel that inspiration when you write. You know, that movie in your mind where you write something down and then you're so excited to see what's going to happen. You think about it. And, you know, you can't wait to see what's going to happen. And after, you know, 4 weeks or something, that excitement has faded away. You've lost your mojo. You've lost your drive and ambition. And now it's just more of a, well, I guess I can do this because this is happening. But the excitement that you had has faded. And I don't like that. You have another story that I think you're writing with Otis, but I can't remember if that's right or not. I tried to write with Otis once. It was a good story. It had a good premise, but I think I just overwhelmed Otis because I just can't stop myself from rambling.
Away. Probe launched.
Oh, I made a birthday video for Otis, right? Did you see it?
Probe away. Launching probe.
So that birthday video.
Probe away.
Oh, you haven't seen it. It's on Otis's profile. It's on Otis's profile. It's only like 23 seconds long or something. I used James's pup, James's dog, and made that.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away.
Dang. We're still missing a planet. There it is. Oh, we only have one probe left.
Probe
Dang
away.
it. Oh well. At At least we hit all the planets. Okay, so you saw it then?
Only half our fuel remains.
Oh, cool. We can buy some probes here. Alright, so that video, to make that, I went to Fiverr and I paid for someone to do it for me. I didn't, it wasn't much. It was like $5 or something. It was pretty easy. And then I just spliced everything together. And, I thought at the time that it was a cool deal. Then I found out just how scammy Fiverr can really be, man. Especially when you're ordering services like this. That program that the guy used to make the pup talk is called Pet Speak or something like that, right? The entire program for endless uses free is like $2.50, and you can use it endlessly to do all kinds of stuff. Change the tempo, change the voice, alter the appearances, all kinds of stuff. Add in items, everything. And I was just like, dang it, man. Fiverr, you just cannot trust Fiverr at all. You just can't. Because, like, I paid $5, which would have bought that program twice over for that little video to be made. And then I was like, dang, this is kind of cool. And I looked up how he did it to see if he was using Adobe Animation or something, right? Because Adobe Animation, while a little bit simple to use, is still complicated and totally worth $5 if somebody took the time to make an animation. And yeah, it was a program that it used to be free, and then they gave it away. Then they started charging $2 for the program. It's standard on Apple phones, and you can get it on the PC and stuff like that if you get an emulator for Androids and stuff. And it was just like, dang it, man. Fiverr is so scammy. It's just crazy. It's absolute crazy, but I don't care. I'm happy that I was able to do something funny and fun for Otis. And I asked James permission before I used the photo of his dog, and he was cool with it. So it was cool. Let me grab some coffee. I'll be right back. All right. We'll figure something out. It'll be fun. Bring up the AI hacking and do area hacking instead of prolonged hacking. And then for her, we're saving for Shadow Strike. All right. And then for Callie, let's change the shotgun out to this one and the handgun to the Flex. Asumi can use the regular Predator. Cookie time.
This is Talizora Vasnima Naraya, requesting permission to dock with the Raya.
Our system has your ship flagged as Cerberus. Verify.
After time adrift among open stars, along tides of light and through shoals of dust, I will return to where I began.
Permission granted. Welcome home, Talizora.
I always try to do
Like
something
a security
fun.
and quarantine team to meet us. Our ship is not clean.
Understood.
That's also safe, right? Because you don't want to be like, I bought you a birthday gift. What's your address? That's just fucking creepy. You know? So, I always try to do something fun.
Captain Shepard, Talizora told me a lot about you. I wish we could be meeting under more pleasant circumstances.
I've never actually reached the rank of captain. Technically, I'm no longer in the
You're
Alliance.
the commander. May you stand between...
It's an old ship captain's blessing, Shepard.
What are the charges against?
They're charged.
That's insane.
Technically,
Thank you, Captain.
preparations got underway.
I can't believe they're charging Tally's.
If Talizora can't even get a Quarian captain to stand for her, she's as good as Phoenix.
Talizora vas Normandy. I am glad you came. I could delay them only so long.
Auntie Ron! Shepard, wait. Ron.
I'm afraid I did, Tally.
That's
You'll
very
see
cool.
inside, Tally. It's not over yet, Tally. And remember...
So, you would...
I present the truth.
We're just gonna skip through this because actually we just did this in like episode 8, I think. 8 or 7.
The accused, Tally. Then you should... Shepard vas
So
Normandy.
this is really recent and close to our last save. Oh, that's super cool.
Tally, you're accused of bringing...
What are you...
As far as we can...
I'm
You
looking
intend to retake the Allorai from... Be safe,
Tally. So it's open-ended then? Or it has an ending that you intend to reach?
Thank you for agreeing to take back the Allorai, Shepard. The Admiral sounds sure that my father is already dead, but... I don't know. We won't know anything until we get there.
How are you holding up? They just threw a lot of fire at you, even before telling you about your father.
I knew this would be bad, but I guess you're never really prepared to be charged with treason. And my father, I don't know. He could still
It won't
be
let me
alive.
skip.
They don't know for certain that he's not. I just don't know, Shepard, and I need to find out.
Is there anyone here you want to talk to before we go?
We can talk with the Admirals. It might help us to see what their viewpoints are. But I doubt we'll change anyone's mind by talking to them privately.
That's very cool.
Let's go.
My
Right.
magical world story
the sooner we'll know what
is going to become generational. We've been talking about it for a couple of months now, and we're going to make it generational. So that's going to be super cool.
Those real...
No, Vitor. When they returned Vitor to us, he was suffering from malnutrition.
It doesn't need to be.
Excuse me. Not yet, Vitor.
Rieger, what did they get?
Damnedest things.
So that
Can't really comment on that, ma'am. I just shoot things. Well,
Have you had any luck talking?
they were
You
hesitant.
did the right thing. Thank you.
Dark energy.
It's too inefficient.
Hope you're right, ma'am. Some days I think flying around in the fleet without... Figure I got off easy.
We do have
No, Shepard's right. You've only seen
Rieger
our
is
strike
awesome,
tell.
man. This is one of my
Don't
favorite
have all
characters
fancy
in the
equipment
game. I
front
really
of the
wish
fight.
you could travel with him.
Supplies.
He's such a badass.
All right. Stay safe out there.
Talizora, given the circumstances, are you certain that speaking to me is appropriate?
I'm looking for
That's
Pleasure
cool.
to meet you, Commander Shepard. If not, then this was a...
Then this can't
Sounds
have
like your
any-
idea.
I had thought rail, but if the a ship, it was built for the sole purpose of serving... It was built for the
Sounds
sole...
like your idea's about
Ah,
I
damn
had
it.
thought rail
If you're not interested,
to determine whether...
You're insane.
Thank you for the information.
Shepard spoke well to the Allies.
That's cool. I've never actually played a fandom before that I can think
that
of.
is your best
Nothing
chance
based
that
on
you
a
have
series at
evidence
all.
that can exonerate you. You should get to the Alarai soon. We knew nothing until the...
No, we don't.
How long have you known
I was the one who took Tali from her mother and put her... There's a celebration. It's... He wanted to give Tali and her mother the home wall. Something that proves that this is... I am not Tali, but I'm not giving you my opinion.
We're just skating by all of these
To be honest, I was
conversations.
afraid a human would be too meek and humble. And you're both smart enough not...
Because, like I
know
said, we
that,
just did
Tali.
this.
Admiral Corris,
which is a
any
good
research
thing.
on the
It
Geth
means
makes
that
him
we're
angry.
getting closer and closer to where we were. And I can't wait for that to happen because the
we almost had the votes.
Thanks for the information.
Thank you, Admiral.
the game, I don't remember how the game ends or anything, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
Do not
I
ask
take no
about
pleasure in this, Tali, truly. The captured ship with its crew and the citizens of these
If it bothers you, maybe.
But I am proud of the Quip. Of course they did. We tried. They would see our fleet. That is why
I understand, Admiral. I'm
I
surprised to
don't
hear...
hate you.
How to train a dragon, but instead of training, we created spirits which bind you to the dragon. You feel what the dragon feels, and vice versa. Oh, that's cool! Why is it so fucking cold in here? That's very cool. I don't know if there is a fandom that I would do. Like, I can't really think. I can think of a couple of animes that I might do, but it wouldn't be the anime shogun or shonen styles that people typically do. It would be more like Demon City or you know, what was that other one that was really good?
Loyalty to the fleet is about more than just killing Geth. Talizor is
Oh man, I can't remember the name of it.
Stuck with a human
It was about this chick that was taken and stuck inside a tube, and she was like, I
No
can't
offense
remember if she was
taken. The change in name
a
was
demon
not my
or an
choice.
angel, or if she was just AI, or if she was human. She had red hair. Epic song at the beginning of that anime. Very dark anime.
I need to do
Understood. The shuttle is here whenever you... Taliazora, Shepard West
so
Normandy. Are you ready to take the shuttle to the Alarai? Taliazora, Shepard West Normandy. Are you...
I would do something like that.
Alright. I mean...
Dark.
Of course.
Not showing where, you know, like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, all that nonsense. None of that stuff. You know that anime with the song you liked so much that I showed you was a really strange song to have in an anime? You know, with the girl that had the red hair, it had that epic song at the beginning of it. A very dark anime. She's got one personality where she hold on. Okay, so she has... never mind. I can't think. Hold on. I can't think. As soon as I said the name Elfenlight, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I can't. But if I ever did any type of fandom, it would be that kind of anime. Very dark, very gritty. None of those showing animes or Sojin. I don't know how they say the word. You know the thing. That's cool. That's really cool.
Looks like parts from a disabled anything for very valuable finds, I'd signal hundreds of the ships in. I don't know which possibility is worse. That I got sloppy and sent something dangerous, or that Father actually did all.
Who's running the system diagnostic? Oh, Keela. How many get their networked?
All of them. Rail Zora.
Shut it down! Shut everything down! They're in the system!
This looks interesting.
They're coming from the front.
For some reason, I thought one of the generals was helping with this and hiding it. But the last time we came through here, that wasn't the case. So maybe I was wrong.
We locked down navigation. Weapons are offline. Our mistake won't endanger the fleet. They're burning through the door. I don't have much time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jonah, if you get this, be strong for Daddy. Mommy loves you very much.
That is awesome. That is very cool.
Weapons.
I'm really bad at writing emotional stuff. I've tried. I made my Christmas story once, and I tried to make it emotional.
Ready. Combat drone. Away. Look straight ahead.
Oh, he got pushed through the wall? Yeah, he got pushed through the wall. So he's stuck. He's stuck inside the wall. That's messed up. Yeah. I don't mind, I typically don't do happy endings. I've had a couple of stories have semi happy endings, but any story that I've ever had that ended properly, my character always died.
Might have something.
Because I usually play a villain, and villains don't get happy endings. Yeah.
They were performing experiments on Geth's system. You saw what Sarah.
Do you know what kind of?
I suspect
Betsy was a cool character.
Weapon.
Locate.
Go silent.
Made short work of them with that weapon, but it cost us. It cost us. Heavy weapon ammo is harder to find. And it took almost all of it. No, they don't. My characters barely ever deserve happiness. They should all get the chair. They're bad characters.
No, they're wrong. You wouldn't just die like this. You wouldn't leave me to clean up your mess. You can't. Instead.
Then make sure.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, man. We're almost done with Tally stuff. We'll probably call it after that. We've gotten a lot done. We got half the galaxy done, damn near. That's pretty impressive all the way around.
We've been spotted.
Alright. Got rid of the Prime. And that takes care of all of them, I think. I think the Prime was the last one we had to worry about. We just go in here and finish off this.
This console is linked to the main. It looks like.
Do we have something to fight through? We'd have an easier deal.
We can't tell them. Not the ad... But I can't go back. I can't let all the...
Yeah, I guess Prime is pretty badass. Luckily, we rebuilt our character and made her more appropriate and more badass to use the powers that we typically use.
He didn't waste much time.
Did you find...
Does Captain Shepard have any new evidence to submit?
And you want all... We have no new evidence.
Commander Shepard, please accept these gifts in appreciation for you taking the time.
I can't believe you pulled that off. What you said. It's been a while since anyone shouted down the Admiralty Board. I think it was good for them. Thank you for being there for my father and me. Even when... Thank you.
We can still go back in and get you exiled if you want.
Thanks. But I'm fine with things like this. It's fun watching you shout.
Come on, Tali'Zorah, Boss Normandy. Let's get back to our ship.
Thank you, Captain.
I'll take it.
All right.
I was the rock.
Get away! Get away!
Nothing that will help.
In any event, I am pleased that
Damn, just glad they're off your back.
I didn't say
Notice that, ma'am.
What's your take on the war?
The best bet would be for us to find him wherever they send.
I wish they would let you
two
travel
Shepard.
with this dude.
I'll work on
He's
that.
so epic.
The talk of war gives me hope. Maybe we can retake the whole world in my lifetime.
The Admiral, you didn't mention survivors. Did you find real Tali? I am sure. Congratulations, Tali. Your father.
I can...
Tell me, though, honestly. Fight well.
We were wrong to let our own concern...
All right. We're done with this. I think it's safe for us to go make sure that this guy back here doesn't have anything to say.
But there are lots more get out there than you.
I knew they wouldn't exactly.
Congratulations, Tali.
Thank you, Captain. I'm just glad that this is over.
You'll always have a place on the Raya, whenever you decide to come home. Good luck out there.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, man, I can't wait to see what Otis has been able to do with that movie. That's gonna be awesome. All right. We are going to falling into our Friday Mass Effect. We have caught up almost completely. We are where we're getting to a point now where things have just been so cool. And we're getting up to the point where we lost ourselves at the save. So I don't know what's going to happen. But I've had so much fun with this. We do not stream on weekends. We do stream on Monday, but we don't stream on Tuesdays. So I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for watching and being here with me. It's been awesome. And I will see you on Monday. Take care, everybody. And remember, like, follow, and subscribe. Take care.